In a matter of 3, 2, 1, boom, YouTube is up and live. Hello. Evening. I said 2 streams and yet he like, yeah. I kind of woke up today and I was like, oh shit, I'm tired. I said, nah, not gonna do it. So yes, I'm still in the CNY dinner outfit. Yep. It's not even CNY yet. I mean, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Maybe I will, I don't know. But like, I'm not gonna be up probably tomorrow to do any sort of gaming stream. And yeah, it's fitting that it's Chinese New Year, and at the very least, the Gamba event is still on in Arknights. So that means it's fitting for the occasion. We need to celebrate. This is the best luck that we can ever have. Today, I will see round 30. All right, the 30-man lobby that we're gonna have in just a little while. Booms! It's gonna be all of us at round 30, still alive. So true. Yeah. Okay, I'm dressed up very dapper. I have a story for why I'm dressed up like that. So I bought 2 New Year outfit for myself, and I thought that I was gonna wear this tomorrow because it looks smarter and a little bit more formal, and it's fitting. Dressed to impress with your family, that kind of thing. So I bought this outfit. I can kind of like go around and show it to you guys. This was not for today, by the way. This was for tomorrow. Oh, I look so black compared to the person. But like, yeah, it's a nice little formal fit. I realized that if I was gonna wear it like this, perhaps I should have bought some accessories for myself because it will look better with some accessories. But I'm not really the biggest accessory guy, but I just had that in mind. To myself. I look like I'm floating. Do I? Do I? Wait. Let me stare at myself a bit in the camera. Oh yes. I look like a half body. Look at that. This can be gone. This is how I am. How did I found pants that directly match together with me? But yeah, am I meeting someone today? I'm meeting you guys today. No, I'm not meeting anybody. It's so weird to see me this formal looking. Oh, I could literally undress now and it won't be formal looking anymore. Because like I mean I can undress just fine because I'm wearing a singlet, so it's kind of okay. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. We're so past Valentine's
Happy
Day.
Valentine's Day, gay pride, gay pride, gay pride, gay pride, gay pride, gay pride.
Undress to become sexy, bro. It's gonna go from CNY devolved into Valentine's into Twitch bans me on screen if I were to do that. So no, cannot. It's my siblings, it's CNY and Ugamba. Of course, that's why we do it. Yeah. Go change, you don't want to become dirty? No. Okay, by the way, most of the time people don't wear New Year clothing on Chinese New Year Eve. Most of the time people just wear it when they're going family visiting. So I do have another outfit that I'm going to wear tomorrow. But it's not as formal as this. So the story as to why I'm wearing this now versus tomorrow is that my mom basically told me to wear red with the family. So I did buy a red outfit, but it wasn't a formal shirt. It was more casual. And I was like, I wanted to wear it today during the Chinese New Year Eve dinner because it was more casual, right? Like who goes out so formal on the first day of Chinese New Year? Sorry, on the eve of Chinese New Year. So as a result, she said, no, we should wear red. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna look formal on Eve and I'm gonna look informal on day one. Which is not a problem, but it's just that it's like it goes downwards rather than upwards. So yeah, basically I wore this for fun. By the way, I kind of like wore this for only 4 hours today, and here I am after a little bit of a steamboat dinner. So enjoy a formal outfit. Me, not all the time that you get to see that. I mean, there's no reason for me to. I'm at home. Why do I have to dress so formally for? Maybe in the future, if streaming was in a whole different place and I get to dress up however I want, uh, I could do that more often. So we'll enjoy. Now the good thing is you guys are here, all right? Some of you here are either not celebrating Chinese New Year or you are celebrating, but then you're bored of your family. All right, admit it. You're on your phone right now, you saw YouTube notification or you saw Twitch notification, and then you tune in. And then afterwards, your mom and dad doesn't know you are here. Well, some of you already celebrated, yes, which is the same as me, which also explains why I'm here. But if you're one of them, you're the kid of the family, then you're engrossed on your phone as you always are. It's okay. I invite you here. You can be within this stream. Well, some of you are not Chinese as well, which is fine. It just so happens that if I stream right now, within this point in time, it's fitting because the Europeans, the Americans who don't have any care to Chinese New Year will tune in. You're celebrating CNY just by it having no school. Right, because it's Chinese New Year. Lots of the Southeast Asian countries have nothing open. Shops are closed. Everyone's out and about. People are shouting within their house. No Chinese New Year, but we have one in 1st January and 2nd. I mean, that's everyone's New Year, isn't it? You are celebrating. Half your family is Chinese and half your family is mixed Malayan. Oh. You came for the Gamba? Yes. Very good, very good. I invite all of you to this occasion. No Chinese New Year family. Alright. Okay, we'll do that right for today because today's the last day of the Gamba game mode, which is so sad. I kind of wish that it was longer. I think all of you might feel the same. I don't know if it's ready to be a permanent game mode because the problem with it is that it can become a bit dry. But then again, I don't mind it because it's kind of just set it up whenever type of thing. If anything, I think a good compromise would have been not to run it only for 2 weeks. It feels pretty deserving to be a 3 weeks or 1 month type of game mode. Make it seasonal so that we get more enemy types. I agree that they could do that. It's a great game mode. Unfortunately, it's a bit sad that we only see it every 6 months. But then again, it's more than 6 months now because after this Honeydew Dual channel, as we saw from the later part, what was it? What's the incoming event? The event with Wang, right? They didn't announce that they're gonna do another Gamba game mode. So that means we're at least 9 months away from a rerun potentially happening. So, oh wells. Alright. Enfield congratulated about our Spring Festival. There's even a cute artwork. You can't send me DM. I don't know what that means. Oh, Russia. Oh, that's very nice of them. Yeah. Can I have I seen the video of the Let's Game It Out? I saw it briefly. It was the one where they made a chaotic design of a factory and they had a lot of fun and they started spilling water everywhere. Yeah. It was a promo video that they did. So I appreciate that they had a unique idea in terms of the promotion that they were making for Enfield. But it was good. Yeah. You love the game mode a lot? Well, enjoy it while it lasts, really. Today is the last day. So if you really, really love this Gamba game mode, I would really ask of you, play to your heart's content tonight. Because say goodbye to seeing it until like next year, very likely. Can you watch my reaction to it? To the Gaming Out video? I'm not really a react kind of guy. It's a very long video. If it's a short one, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing. Basically, I do still have a authentic reaction still kept in place. But yeah. If they didn't mind me reacting to it, maybe I'll ask them. Have I got your friend invite in Enfield? No, I haven't claimed some of the new claimants of Enfield and AK. I need to check in as to who are all the new claimants. I could do it at the end of this stream, perhaps not now, but at the back part of this stream, I think. Ang Pao don't have lah, guys. I'm not married. No, cannot give Ang Pao to you all. You wonder if there'll be a version with playable operators. Tricky, because it would be different skills. But if you want a version that looks like what you could do with a playable operators, maybe with a Stronghold Protocol. Stronghold Protocol is a pretty fun game mode that I'm looking forward to return soon. You can't believe that he found stuff to bring in Enfield in a game where you thought you couldn't bring. Okay. I wanted to film an F Musica crash out video. But should I do it later or should I do it now? Chat. Basically, if I do it now, I need you all to give me a while. It's not gonna take long. It's an unscripted, like, just me talk for 10 minutes. Not crash out in a bad way. It's in a good way. Okay, what's the context of the video? It's prior to EX stages appearing, but EX stages are happening tomorrow. So I just wanted to make a video to comfort a lot of the new people coming in from Enfield and people coming in from F Musica, experiencing AK for the first time. Just let them know you're not the problem. That F Musica is hard. F Musica is legitimately difficult. That's the whole point of the video. Like, I want to just talk about like why I think this event is pretty amazing in its own way. So, do y'all want me to do it now or do y'all want me to do it later? Because the event with only F Magica as DPS. Yeah. I mean, I did too, and I had such a hard time. Again, we only get Hongpaos tomorrow. Today is Chinese New Year Eve. Do I need the energy now? I don't know. If I get tired later, then I can't film it. Better get it out of the way now. Okay, some of you are saying better do a fun stuff. Well, unfortunately, if you see this part of the stream, it would mean that you're double watching into a video, but I still hope you all will watch the video later on. Oh yeah, by the way, also it is the Chinese New Year period, right? So I uploaded my Hoshi Alter operator showcase on Chinese New Year Eve with full expectation that it wasn't going to be very, very watched, because I understand that a lot of people are probably celebrating. They don't use their phone while they're with their family and stuff like that. So I'm perfectly okay with it. But I have uploaded Hoshi Alter. While this stream is going live, you're going to see Haruka. So I'm uploading Haruka's operator showcase right now. For you guys to watch. Not right now as in it's uploaded, but it's scheduled in like 15 minutes from now. So you get both operators in one go. Hopefully, eventually people will slowly discover that I uploaded those operator showcase, and if they want to find out about it, they can actually do so. Alright. Okay. If you all say to film now, then let's do it. Let me prep triple streams, because I played it in 3 different streams. I played it here, I played it here, and I played it here. I have no memory loss. Wait, this filming time won't take very long. It's kind of a one-shot filming video. Like, if I have to pause or correct myself on anything, it will be quite quick. Oh, I didn't play F Musica on the first day of the event. I only played it on day 2 of the event. You want to know okay, wait, guys. There are some legitimately funny parts that you're going to see me film in this video. I have so much regrets. If you all watch that stream live, you will know. Will I read the collect story? No time to. Probably not. The funniest thing that one could do. No, I did it first. EXP getting kinda low. I think I'll be fine. What makes her? Bro, this shit is so funny. The misclick is crazy. EXP getting kinda low. I think I'll be fine. He says I think I'll be fine and instantly fucks it up. What idiocy. EXP getting kinda low. Wait. I'm gonna prep some moments of this stream to put as timestamps as to what I wanna show in the video. These balloon boys genuinely scares the shit out of me. Don't they? Don't they scare you? They scare me a lot. Sorry, yeah, let me find some timestamps first. What I want to show. I think the bunny enemy wasn't that bad. Right? Oh, I haven't done this yet. Thanks for all the gifts. I haven't clicked in. Oh, it plays a song. Oh, then I shouldn't do it. Because that means I will die. Wait, let me check the list of enemies from this event. Oh my god, AK's list of enemies is so freaking big. Gains barrier is crazy. Once awakened, gains movement speed, lose damage reduction effect, temporary increase attack for all awakened clockwork servants. Wow. seeks out an attacks operator who block the moonlight. Carry sleeping enemies or stun operators when passing through them, puts them down after a while. Does not deduct life points. Under the moonlight. Invisible when not under moonlight. Stops attacking, cannot be blocked when invisible. Ugh. Ugh. Attacks hit 5 times, dealing art damage. Wait. So let me pick out which parts of the stream I want to put in the video. They're so scary. Oh, shush, shush, shush. I don't think there was anything too bad about the rabbits. The rabbits are okay. But the doggo, though, the doggo is not okay. The doggo is easier in the normal stage, but I can totally assume that they're gonna make the doggo quite shit in EX. Wait, where did the doggo go? I remember my reaction to the doggo was quite funny. Where was my first reaction that you could leak the doggo? Did they write that in the introduction? There was a certain point that I realized that the doggo didn't kill the life point, but I don't know where it is. Oh no, but he managed to stun Phantom, which is why the leak happened. Ah, no, it was here. It was here. Look at, well, my reaction was very authentic. Leak. What the other guy is leaking. Oh wait, what? It didn't leak. No, you know why I want to show this in the video? Because I feel like some people played this event not knowing that the dog doesn't leak life points. You all agree? For sure, right? Some people whistled out Tragodia this, and then they thought like they really had to kill the doggo. Oh, my ears. Yeah, I was sleep deprived as hell once I got to this point. Oh my god. I was crashing out so hard. Wait. No, I think it's better if you watch this stream. this a success run? I know I was pissed as hell because of how they could one shot Phantom. Okay, I think this will be a timestamp that I use. Oh fuck. Paste. The crazy part is they're not even buffed yet, I think. Oh no, maybe they are. I think they just got buffed. I need to show the point where I also my brain also shattered when they killed Phantom. Look at that face. Look at this face of absolute despair. My forehead is my freaking country's train system. Honestly, watching them two on baseline is so fucking funny. Like, he's a defender. How can my defender get two shot? This shit was horrifying. Oh, it was so scary when everything just woke up in front of me. Yahoo! Lap. I mean, this is seriously one of the funnest. It's so difficult, but I think it's so fun at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna end it off like that. Okay. Pa, 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 pa. All right, let me film a quick reaction video. A one take kind of experience. You all ready? Oh, chat, you want to be a part of it? I can let you be a part of it. Don't say bad things. If you say bad things, I'll ban you if I spot it. Okay. To all of my friends, wait, I'll do it one more time. To all my friends celebrating Chinese New Year, 新年快乐，万事如意，身体健康，学业进步。Okay, I've got a big thing that I want to do for this video, which is about the F Musical event. I've been meaning to do this in the earlier part, but then I've only kind of found time now. If you are someone coming new from Enfield or from playing F Musical and you want to experience Arknights and this was the first event you ever played, if you are finding it really difficult, I need to just tell you, you're not the problem. This event is seriously difficult. I was crashing out on some of the biggest mechanics that they were putting all within this one. So I'm just going to show you some of the enemies that occurs during this event, and these were all the people that you got to face. Now, I was chatting with my stream when I was playing it, where I told people I think this has to be the hardest event in the history of Arknights. Some people say no, it shouldn't be because there were things like Stultifera Neves, Lone Trail. But I think the point of comparison here is to look at the normal stages of the event versus the normal stages of those other events. And within this one, holy crap, there is so much messiness. Attacks inflict nervous impairment. It's been a while since we had that nervous impairment type of enemies. Last time was like, what, Stultifera Neves? Where it really messed people up, but now we're seeing it again, and so many of them are dealing it, meaning that your units can get stunned. Pretty annoying. And then there's this balloon boy, alright? As soon as I saw this guy from stage 1, I knew we were in for a bad time, right? This guy looks like, oh, he's just chilling and everything, but the balloon just gets bigger and bigger, and he's right there in the air, and he's got a barrier. You gotta break that barrier so that he can lose his low altitude hovering and go back down onto the ground. Some people are gonna say, oh no, this enemy is so easy. Use elemental damage, use strong casters or snipers because they're weak towards that. Mate, if we get a CC event or IS, alright? And then they do things like inflation speed up. They blow the shit out of that balloon. Bro, I'm gonna get so frightened at seeing that balloon go from this size to whom in like 1 second. And then afterwards they say barrier health increase or something, or like, well, they don't have any attack, they don't attack you. But like, if they spam that shitting balloon and they just keep flying up in the air, I'm gonna freak the hell out if this was contingency contract. Well, it's not just this enemy, okay? If you look at the other stuff as well, this guy is buffing all of his friends, right? Once they awaken, attack of all the awakened Clockwork Servants will just go up. That is wow. So like, what if we get an event where there's 20, 30 of them? Oh, it's gonna be really bad. And then there's also this one, which seeks out the operators who's currently blocking the moonlight. Again, doesn't seem so menacing now, but just with a little bit of increase in stats, oh, it might be messy. Then there's this guy, the Sleep Companion Beast. And I think some people might have not seen his mechanic. It took me a while to realize he could do this. And especially if you're new within this game, I'd imagine you didn't quite understand him. So he's able to carry sleeping enemies or stun operators when passing through them. And then afterwards, at a certain point in time, he'll just drop them off. And then he has extra block for the duration where he's dropping them off. So if your unit is like a 1 blocker, not a good time. But if you've got a defender, you can hold him for some time, but he's gonna cause nervous impairment and stun them eventually. But the one thing that people don't realize is that he doesn't take life points. So I think I had a pretty funny reaction during the event when I basically used Phantom against him. And then I was so ready to just close my stage.
Oh wait, what? It didn't leak.
Man, this is what people say when they say EN doesn't read, right? I didn't know that that would have happened until I saw that doggo go in, and I'm like thinking, that's pretty rare. Since when have we ever gotten an event where it occurs, right? And then we move on to, I think, what I call the worst enemy of this event. So, the Sleeping Walking Valet under Moonlight will have their attack range increase. Not by that much, but still significant that it's gonna annoy you, and their attack increases. But it only returns to original status not after one hit, after several attacks. So you can kind of see them getting stronger during this point in time because of the blue shiny effect of their weapons, right? And I was just testing it out. I placed Haruka there. Yeah, I screamed internally that had to occur. Like, imagine being a new player where you still are running Elite 1 level 70 units into a certain stage, and then you just see them get smacked right in the face. Like, what the heck are you supposed to do there? And then, later on, I still attempted it. I'm thinking to myself, okay, they have increased attack. So usually, how should you rescue yourself? Maybe use a defender, right? In order to tank that damage. And then, voila! Place in one baseline. It doesn't make sense! What do you mean the defender can get 2 smack and just die like that? And they still have increased attack because they need to remove after several attacks. It's insane! Well, here's the thing. If you had no trouble playing this enemy during this point in time, it's cool, but EX stages are coming, guys. And I'm not ready to see the elite version of these guys. And yes, the technique is to outrange them. In the future, when this happens in like IS7, whatever big game mode that they do next time, I cannot look forward to this enemy at all. It's gonna be the roughest one ever. Oh yeah, at this point in time, I also need to show to you guys that apparently I made a bit of a fatal mistake. So I don't have a lot of level 90 units, and a lot of my level 90 units are by accident. So people who watch my streams will know that I level 90 Valpys Folia without realizing, and then afterwards I decided since I did it for someone, then I shall do it for other people that I enjoy in the game. However, there's this. And this is a little unexpected because I'm not really a Sakiko fan, right? And let's just say that during one of my live streams, this happened. EXP getting kind of low. I think I'll be fine. What makes her? Why? Why did I do that? Someone tell me what was going through my head. I'm so annoyed that I did it that even right now, I still haven't wanted to give Sakiko M3. People are going to be telling me like, hey, when's the Sakiko Operator Showcase going to show up? Maybe it's going to be longer than expected, guys, because it's still eating me up every day when I wake up that this occurred. So, yeah. But of course, I tried to take her in whatsoever stages, and we continue with seeing the enemies. And then the next one that I think really put the horror into this were the invisible enemies. Oh yes, I know what those of you are gonna say. You're gonna be like, oh, just use Silver Ash. Just use Innes. Guys, I was running a thematic squad. And what about the people out there who have no Innes and Silver Ash? The newbies, fresh, day one. I want to be here to bang dreams, you know? And like, this is a nightmare. This is no dream. Mate, tick-tock, boom, and boom. So many of them appearing in one go, and at this point I don't know how to save myself. I'm trying to turn on everybody's skill. Clap. Like, this is just a normal stage. Why is a normal stage already this frightening? How did they allow it? What's gonna happen when the EX stage drop like one day from this video? And then, to finally top it all off, there's this boss. The last time I think I've witnessed a boss like this was like Essence of Evolution or something. Like, we had story chapters that are pretty bad, alright? And at least for those,
they are permanent. So you can play anytime. But we're talking about like a 2 weeks limited time event over here. And like, that is an insane boss to put forth to a lot of the new players. Everything is exploding, everything is booming. She's buffing onto these freaking attack increasing guys. And then I see the balloon just carry her like, woo, 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 woo. Holy hell. Okay? Guys, I think the point I'm just trying to make here is to let you know. Again, if you're a newbie playing this event is hard, okay? I think it's the hardest. Will I stick to that? We'll see what happens in the EX stages. Then that way you can compare EX stages of this event to the previous events. But just looking at normal event to normal stages to normal stages. Yeah, it's the toughest one ever. Like I said, to those of you who thinks this is easy, wait it out, guys. Wait till the attack increase, HP increase, defense up, all your classic CC tags, or just put them in various IS stages. That's when I think we'll have the kicker. Great enemy design though. It's been so long since we had an event that really gives that much difficulty right off the bat. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself nonetheless. And if you're new, enjoy your stay in AK. See you guys in another video. Bye-bye. It's a one take. Was that okay, guys? I'm not gonna edit. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm not even gonna reload. It was okay. It's a bit long, but I'm fine. It's unscripted after all. I'll put that as a video on tomorrow, the first day of Chinese New Year. Generational crack out. That's crazy to say. Alright. Origin and Dust wasn't this hard. I don't think Origin and Dust was this hard. Origin and Dust was only the boss that was hard. So, yeah. I became my past self. I forgot the butterflies. I thought the butterflies wasn't that bad. So I didn't mention the butterflies. Yeah. Lucent Arrowhead was good. Easy mechanics. Yeah. Wait, I might need... Oh, hold on. Okay. You're waiting for CC on Enfield. Yeah, I'm also waiting for CC on Enfield. The butterflies is the worst one in the stage if you're using a low rarity team. Is it because it smacks like super hard on a low rarity team? Can two-shot everything that's not a defender. Oh. Later I trouble my editor to help me make a thumbnail for this. It's just something that we'll put up tomorrow. Oh shit! Is it live? Oh my god, it's live. Guys, I know I'm streaming, but you can support the channel. Okay, no, I'm stopping it there. Okay, I'm stopping it there. This is my signal to tell you to watch the video. You can watch both Hoshi Alter and Haruka. Both operator showcases are up today. So yeah. Alright. Let's do some Gamba, shall we? Nita, because you're watching my stream, I've been meaning to ask you, but it's been on my mind. I think we should podcast one day. What do you think? We should just talk. For fun. Are you an unk? Maybe I should make an unk podcast. That's what it should be. You're older than me? Oh, perfect! The unk podcast. In AK. It's gonna be a great idea. I don't know, I've been meaning to like think how to have a silly chill time to talk about stuff. So yeah, wait, I'm here for a reason. What was that reason? Oh yes. We can figure it out. You're up. Hey, sure. There's nothing here, right? It's just nuclear. I think so. If there's something else, oops. Most podcasters are old. Man, why you gotta hit me like that, huh? The string mechanic the boss have is not that complicated. You mean this boss? Well, with me filming that video, we can do one closer before I start the Gamba game mode. Do y'all think this is the hardest event in AK's history? When I say that, I mean you need to compare it on two fronts. One, you're only looking at the stage 1 to stage 8 experience. Two, you don't compare in terms of what units you have now versus the older events. It's when the event was released and with the roster of the events that you had at that time, do you feel like it was the hardest? You don't feel like Stouty was worse? I don't know, I don't remember being that stressed about Stouty. Stouty had a lot of fails for other streamers. Actually, not wrong. But do you think as a new player, would one have struggled with Stouty more? Or would one have struggled with F more? Oh, that's tough. Oh, I'm starting to think back. So could it be wrong for me to say it's the hardest? But yet again, it's close, right? Well, I hope people don't get too upset about the semantics that I used during this video. We all think that Seaborn was harder for a new player. If anything, this is one of the hard... Okay, maybe not the historical hardest, but like, I think this could be the top 5 hardest event in AK. No, I think this is easily top 5. But is it top 3? If you all had to choose 3 events that were the hardest in AK, do you all think this is in the top 3? Babel, Stouty, Atlana. I saw one of your takes. It's not mechanically difficult, pure stats. I think it will be mechanically difficult in the future. There's no way one of you wrote Half of Life. Half of Life is like, as the name of the event says, it's literally life. There's nothing hard about Path of Life. I'm sorry if you found it hard, but yeah. Salty this is sheep event. Yeah, sheep event is up there. We should do a ranking one day of hardest event. Last event was way too easy, so they bumped up the difficulty. I don't think that's the way it works. I feel like the reason why you feel a difference in difficulty sometimes in AK is because the level designers are different. Did I do it? No, I was ranking the mechanics. I wasn't ranking it by difficulty. Unless I... Yeah, I was ranking it by mechanics, right? It wasn't by difficulty. So if I ranked it, it would be a bit different, like easiest to hardest event. I changed course and count difficulty too. Yeah, midway I kind of considered the difficulty to account to the fun of the mechanics. Yeah. Okay. No need for distractions. Do we take into account that people possibly tried to use the collab units and that bump up the difficulty even more? No, I don't think so. As in, I would say that yes, very cheesable with the meta units, but I don't think it'll stay that cheesable. So, yeah. Will I replay some event stages with time appropriate ops? No lah, I will rely on my memory to rank them. Alright. I'm doing this in such a formal outfit. Why ah? Okay, I'm telling you what's the goal for the day, okay? I need to see... Guys, it's the last time we might see the Gamba game mode this year. So I ask of everyone to work hard, okay? Work hard so that we can see round 30 on this stream. You got me? Sorry guys, I'm trying to copy the code. I'm trying to copy the code and I'm mad struggling. I'm so sorry. Okay, I got it. That took a while. Round 30? Yeah! Yes! We will reach round 30 today! Come on guys, we can do it! Nobody here is good enough? No, we'll find the chosen one. Alright, ready? One more. You're in! Will my rest time secure me to have the brain for this? Did I get number 1 on the stream? I did, in the previous stream. What fortunate. Read the enemy description too, it's funny. I know some of the descriptions are nice. Ooh! What is that behind them? What is that? A laser beam? What is that? If the laser beam hurts Pompey like that, wouldn't Pompey die first? Well, I hope not then. Ow! Ow! Oh no! Oh no! What the shit? We're so bad at this! The pistols are crazy! What? How are we so bad at this? Oh my god, I don't know how the missiles hurt those guys. Wow. I want to say that the punches will survive better. Although I don't know how bad the burn will hurt them. Ooh, that's quite hurt them. But okay, they did well. Where were these missiles from? What event was it? They were from Icebreaker. I think they should be good. I never remember seeing them in Icebreaker all that much. Oh, I remember now! Okay. I remember what about Icebreaker that had it. Hey. Okay, we're doing good for now. Everyone's alive. Okay. There's one Pompeii. I think you should be fine. Oh! Oh, the turrets are nasty, man. The turrets are doing the job of killing the punches. So as long as they run the hell up, perhaps they got a chance. Unless they don't. Oh, painful performance. God damn missiles. I mean, Avenger wins, I would say. Round 30? Well, it won't be me. There'll be one of you left over. Come on, one of you who's still standing right now will be my round 30 winner. Well, no, I don't need one, I need two. Guys, Red Blade will win so easily, I don't even have to look. I can turn my back on this and everything just dies. Red Blade is hella boring for this keyboard. They need to give him a better competition. What is this? I think left side will win, but I'm not super confident. I'll say left side wins. Seems pretty secure to me. Good job. Down to 4. The round 30 dream is dying. I should stream with t-shirt again. What does t-shirt again mean? The disabler. I wanna believe in the slugs. I'm gonna say the slugs will win. Because the disabler can't disable that much. Like, even though there's the missiles, there's enough, like, slugs to kind of outdo the number of missiles that there are. Wait, the missiles are AoE? Missiles hurt one. But the whole lobby got wiped. How shameful. Oh, those were in the room. Oops. Guys, same room code. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't create a new room for this. Uh-oh. 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 Let me pick up the room code. Room code given. Scam? Well, if you leave, you're being nice. You're letting new people come in. Okay. Just reset. Well, half of you left. That's why I'm okay with that. It was a fast round anyways. We didn't even survive past round 8. Okay, I would love for two different things to happen. I would love if the entire lobby died before round 5. Or if we survive to round 30. One of those two things happening is pretty special. Alright, it's probably not pistols now, something new. Oh, it's box. Box 2. I think the right side will win. I don't know if they're weak to physical damage, those guys on the right. I think they are, but I'm still gonna say they win. Oh, they are? Oh no. Well, they decided to attack one guy at the same time, which is pretty dumb. Okay. Oops! There goes my shield. Alright. Oh, come on, triple Pompeys. Triple Pompeys against like bunch of turtles. There's no way the turtles will win. It's gotta be. I think if you pick the left side, you're crazy. How many crazy people are there? There are 3! Okay. I mean, the explosion damage into the half health is gonna hurt them more. Like, even if one of the Pompeys dies, yeah, they'll still last. GG. You only ever watch my YouTube? It's the first time you're on my stream. Welcome to my stream. I don't know how many people when watching my videos do end up tuning into the stream and actually liking the place here. Then again, it's not a data that I can find out because if they left the stream, I would never know that they left the stream. Laser beam guys should be really good. They probably won't feel a thing to the snowball. Yep. It's quite a lot of bigger boys for them to kill, but they still did good. Oh no, another 3 falls. Done. Yeah, damage is shit. I don't think it's cause the snowball damage is shit. I think it's cause the left guys are just inherently so tanky. Ooh! I don't know. I'm gonna say right side wins. I think the eggs will just inflate and inflate and inflate. And then the punches are gonna kill the smaller guys or even punch away some of the shielders. And then with the increased HP in the eggs, I think it's going to help them stay pretty alive here. Although, we're already facing some problems. Because we're already losing a bunch of eggs. Oh no, I might be out. Oh, I don't feel so good about this. Because there's so many shielders. And they're on the outside. Oh, I'm out! I'm out! Man. I think all the eggs didn't inflate in time. Oh! I don't think free wins. Yeah, I don't think free wins. I'm gonna say left. Oh, they're taking a while to assemble near free though. Y'all need to not block each other. Guys, can y'all work together? Oh my god, freeze AoE damage is so not good for this. Oh man. And free as phase 2, oh not good, free wins. Wow, that damage so shit! Why do you hit so hard in IS and not here? I guess only their reflect damage on the back is hard, not really their normal damage. Yeah, it's more like their back shots. There's no, I don't have a better way to say it. Right wins? But then again, they have shield though. And the crabs have the shield. You need the shielder guy to walk in front, please. So that it protects the crocodiles. How do account reviews work when I do them and how to apply for one? I haven't had an idea yet. I might make them come back, but not like in a week or 2 weeks time. You gotta wait until I make some announcements on Discord or YouTube. Round 6. What is that enemy? Why wait for results when you can just take out the opposing side? Praise hot chocolate sauce. Okay, that's kind of funny. Their voices are ugly to begin with, but the helmet filter makes them something. I didn't see it makes them what. I don't even know what the enemy on the right is, so I don't know how to vote. Oh, what? They come from the back. Yes, now that's what we call a back shot. What is going on? What am I looking at? Wait, they heal? What event are they from? Why don't I remember this enemy at all? They're from Hortus. Holy hell, I don't remember what they do. Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, it's not good that they got buffed, because when they get buffed... Oh my goodness, when they get buffed they hit hard. Wow, this was anyone's game. Oh my. Wait. Why is this... Well, I'll say left. Left wins. That makes me so disappointed. Mini, miny, mo. I go to where the burden bees go. Right. Shit, I can't get up. I'm stuck to my chair. Oh, I sunk too far down. Alright, enjoy the forehead. I'm stuck. What's going on? I can't see. Oh my god, the punching so hard. Oh my god, the goddamn casters, man. Oh my goodness, why are the casters like this? Kill them! Kill! Button bees! Oh my god, there's so many they need to kill. They are gonna struggle hard. Oh, just punch them down one by one! We might have a winner! We will have a winner! It's happening! Oh my god, Cow Gaming! Don't die to HP loss now. Winner! Now how do I get up from this chair? Fuck me, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. How? Alright. Ooh, new code. I'm gonna miss this event. Why did Enfield come out together at the same time with this event? I'm only level 29. This will be a long Gamba stream, indeed. I don't think it'll be that bad. Oh, we're in! Watch me get first place 2 times and I'm done. I'll hit that level 50. CN had nothing going on when Enfield dropped. They just had IS6 expansion. And only now they got Wang. Man, they got Wang before us. Sad. Enfield needs to have many varieties. Enfield has a lot to work on that I will talk about in a video this week. I did post that I have wait, I'll share about it after this match. No gimmick? Gimmickless? Just new enemies? Okay. why I love that in our community there are some people who still say when we speed up to CN and everything. And then we just had the literal worst event squeeze we've ever seen in AK. And like, do those same people who want the speed up to look like that all the time? Where you have so many things to play in one go. And like, there's so many things in one go isn't even like because of speeding up. It's natural schedule. I'll say the eggs will win. Wouldn't last forever. You'll think you can handle it. I think some people won't handle it, sadly. So, yeah. Hey, yeah. Eggs HP too high. Then again, Crab's doing a good job. It'd be hilarious if the whole lobby lost. In my YouTube shorts, there was a captured moment where the whole lobby lost. I'd like to think the Golem will win, but I'm not sure. I want to support the Golem. We're not gonna attack the arts reflect damage guy, so if the Golem can just... Oh my god, Golem's damage is shit. One of the eggs is getting overinflated, man. Oh my god. The shield guards need to stay the hell alive, because if they don't... Oh, that Golem is gonna get so messed up when there are so many eggs on him. Uh-oh. Will Golem be a champion? Oh! Still not in the HP loss state. But soon, everyone will enter the HP loss state together. But that means Golem would die. Because he has lower HP than everybody else. So yeah, alright. I take my loss. I'm still in. I'm still in. It's good. Rats and crab versus explodies freeze guys. I'ma say the right will win. The rat's gonna do a good job, bro. Just kill the casters, kill the guards, I mean. Why is there one stray rat? Oh my god, the rats didn't even kill any guard. You are kidding me. If the rats killed at least one guard, there was a chance. Oh my god. I am no longer part of the Rat Nation. I was never there to begin with. I have been losing at round 4 consistently, haven't I? What day is it today? Is this a sign? Wait, no, guys. It's Chinese New Year Eve. So if I had bad luck today, I cleanse my luck because it's a reset tomorrow. It will mean that I'll win every Gambas from now on. May we all win every 50-50s in AK and Enfield. Red Blade's doing too good. I'm building pity for CNY. That's a crazy statement. What does that even mean? Building pity for CNY? Oh, I get what you mean now. I lose so much only to... Okay, yeah, tomorrow's red packet will be big. I think right side will win. Oh my god, they hit so hard. Stupid. Oh, sheep. Oh, I should have remembered that you were in my freaking sleep. Oh my heaven days. Guys, I'm so washed. I'm so washed that this stream will be clean. What's going on? White will win, I think. Don't disable the crab. Oh, you disabled the crab. That is bull. Walao eh, their damage is peanuts. Oh my god, none of you gets to celebrate Chinese New Year. Your life ends now. Oh my god, the frog is in this game mode. I'll say right side will win. I think they can overwhelm the left. Come on, swarm them. You can do it. Eat them up, eat them up. Eat them out like it's a lo hei. Like it's a hotel buffet. What am I looking at? I don't know what I'm looking at. Is everyone dying? This shit is ass. Am I losing multiple times in a row to my guesses? Right side wins. Right side wins. Oh my god! Holy crap. Right side wins. Right side wins. Come on, come on. You can't lose that many times in a row. Right side definitely wins. Am I winning by losing consecutively? Oh, the lobby's picking differently. Oh no. Could have a winner now. Left side wins. Left side wins. I think they were betting on those on the right were betting the casters would do good, but they didn't. Oh, unless that guy stays the hell alive, then there's a chance. Oh, I only picked correctly at the end. That's horrible. We have a solo winner, the first one. Oh, placement 27. How horrid. Congrats. Was it you, Hemingway? I think it was you. Congrats on winning. My heart. I hit pity on my Gamba. Well, I hit the guaranteed roll. What a win. Alright, this time around, I will get first place. I will. Come on, CNY luck. Let's do it. Why is someone's name Nian? I'm not reading it. Round 30. This is the one. Okay. Round 1. Why are people picking right? I don't get it. Wouldn't left win? Can they not be frozen? No, they can. But they're not staggering their freeze. Oh my god, casters trash for not staggering their freeze. I was hoping that they like perma freeze him. Guess you need more casters for that. Oops. No, I'm not underestimating the crap. I thought the casters would be better at freezing him. Wow. Wait, no, snipers win. Snipers win. I think even if you burn through their shield, I don't think they can die. This is PvP. If you wanna think it's PvP, sure. It technically is. Yeah, I don't think you can burn through their shield. I think not a single one of them died. How are two of you out already? I'm sorry, what? You can... No, guys. That needs punishment. How are you out from that? I don't know if Gopnik can burn through. I'm gonna hope that Gopnik knows how to burn through. Oh, damn, mortar gunner's kinda huge. Oh, burn is good. Burn is good. Okay. Alright. It's gotta be left, I think. Even if those guys get attacked up, I think the shielders can kill them in time. Yeah, I mean they ran forward as well. Oh my god, how is the snowball damage so big? But still, left side should still comfortably win. They're not doing a good job at prioritizing the attack up guy, but they lived with lots of enemies to spare. Okay. Goodbye to 2 people. I don't know if you're eliminated. You're not! Everyone's in! No one's dealing arts damage though. I think 3 wins. Although the punches will reach 3 quite quickly, but I think 3 wins. Just do arts? No, they don't do arts. Wait! Who does arts here? The arts damage dealer here. Wait, the punches deal arts damage when the lights are on? Huh? I thought it was increased physical damage. Wait, it's not increased physical damage, it's arts? Wait, I have to literally go back and read the mechanic again. What? I don't believe that. Can't be, right? I thought it was... Wait, but what about the snipers? Are the snipers arts? Defense ignore, but defense ignore wouldn't break their shield though, so I'm quite confused. I'm gonna look at the mechanic again later. Anyways, yeah, Sheep has this easy. Congrats. I mean, it's my fault that I didn't realize that there was an arts damage dealer in that previous round. I want to say right wins, but then again, something in me says it could get close. And I was right. Because I was thinking about how the red guys can heal. And then if they become a shield for the casters, it might become like splash AoE damage. We've just wiped out the lobby, and we're down to 2. Wow. think left wins. Oh, we'll have a winner. It ends here. I was thinking about how the guys with the back will help. Okay, I'm not sure anymore. What am I looking at? When you do it like this, I'm lost. Who am I supporting? Right, I'm supporting the eggs. It gets real No! Chin wins! Double chins! I think AK players can be a little silly. Where must I level up to? 50. Oh yeah, shit. Wait. Let me close this room. So what the hell happened just now? Hold on. No, just go to the Hoarders event. Was it this guy? No. Range physical. So why did the shield break because of like amount of damage dealt? But it's easier to break the shield with arts, right? Versus physical. That was my memory. That was the mechanic as of what I remembered. No? It's just amount of damage? Huh. But then for some reason I've defaulted that arts is always better against it. Alright. How am I not bothered by red dot notifications? What red dot notifications? What, this? Or this? I can't. It needs me to play all the Paradox simulations. I have a lot of Paradox simulations I haven't played yet, and I'll play them on stream when I can. Learn something new. Guys, if you've been joining the Gamba, I do ask of you to consider being out sometimes so that other people can join too, yeah? We reached round 30. I know now, the punishments for people who drop out too early is that they are eliminated from joining us. But that includes me. So I guess I can't do that. Will Jesselton be good enough? I want to say yes. You're on phone, you need to type the code. Bye. You'll get in soon. I know people who have tried a lot of times before and they do get in after a while. Jesselton, I'm believing in you, Jesselton. I'm believing in you. My Jesselton. Welcome back. No longer fraudulent. Hey! Someone leave lobby so fast! Hiya! Oh, Puncher should win. Comfortably. If they don't win comfortably, I'll be shocked, but I think they should be really good. Found my channel for Enfield stuff. You used to play Arknights. It's your first gacha. You had all operators before Dorothy update. You stopped playing on Dorothy because burnout. But after getting back to Enfield, you started getting that Arknights and all of them new enemies got you so overwhelmed. You don't have newer god tier operators and you felt like a little bit down. But you shouldn't be caring about the newer operators though. It's not a must for you to own them. You'll eventually get them slowly if you play AK more. Shouldn't you enjoy the fact that there's so much more game now? Like, it's not about you trying to defeat the enemies, right? It's about you understanding the enemies. Unless you don't want to understand the enemies. It's kind of the reason why I also feel like people... Wait, let me pick first. I think casters will... Yeah, but it's kind of like how I feel people are approaching Enfield at the moment. Where they don't... Oh no, if you go for the caster straight like that, okay, then it's dumb for me to have picked them. Uh-oh, I'm getting punished, Because I was hoping that the frogs would protect, but I should have just seen where they start. Actually, no, maybe there's a chance. I guess the frogs are thick enough. Huh. Okay, if I use my rational brain, I could have lost. How to understand the enemies? By playing better? Like, what I mean to say is... Ah. Left again. Like, you just need to know that you don't counter enemies by owning units, you counter enemies by strategizing better. Oh, and what I mean to also mention is I feel like that's the problem that some people have with Enfield at the moment. Because a lot of people are saying that Enfield is too easy, and that's because they've got all the resources to build super units, you know. Everything all level 90. And then they're complaining that there's no difficulty. But you can clearly tell that enemies, well, no, I can't say you can clearly tell. But enemies in Enfield have mechanics like in AK. It's just we don't have enough of the enemy variety. Once Enfield starts matching enemy variety with AK, I think that's when people will start to think, oh wait, hold on. Maybe I can't just blast at them with level 90 stuff. Year 1 Enfield is awfully similar to Year 1 AK. Exactly! It's kind of my feeling towards Enfield right now. It's just a repeat of Year 1 AK. But I'm not faulting how some people feel towards Enfield nonetheless. Like, I do think that it has problems that I really want them to rectify ASAP. Which you'll see in the video incoming. But yeah, I mean, don't get overwhelmed by the game, bro. Since when is a game... Well, AK is such a different gacha game from the others out there. It's not about owning everything. It's about playing the game for the game, I feel. I'm not a fan of other gacha games because I quickly left them when I realized I cannot enjoy the game if I don't have the units that they're showing off. But in the case of AK, I never felt that way. And I think I'm also feeling that way with Enfield. I'm gonna pick the right side. What use is there to 200 trust an operator instead of 100? It's the same as AK, it's just for operator files. Like AK, you don't have to go above 100 as well, except for like collection purpose. Oh no! Their attack speed cannot match the healing. Oh, I voted them for nothing then. Oh, I'm out. Too early to tell, as in like how I feel towards Enfield. I think it is early to say that. It's pretty true. But hold on. I would say right wins, but I don't know how strong the frog hits. The frog might kill some flowers. I guess left wins. Left wins. But like, considering how Enfield looks so similar to AK's launch patch, yeah, I'm heavily inclined to feel that it's just gonna take time for people to finally feel the kicker in Enfield. I don't like that Enfield is repeating AK's history. It's something that you'll hear me say in my review video, where like, I think only OG AK players can understand when I say I feel like we're about to re-experience Arknights' first year again, where lots of people are complaining no content or like not enough stuff to challenge us and everything. And then when the first contingency contract actually hits, it's gonna be like, oh, okay, maybe something interesting. But not quite there yet. AK only really took a flip when IS became a permanent game mode. And that is only 2 years in. Also, I think right will win. Those slugs hit very hard. It's not. Yeah, I feel like the people who complain no content are the rushers of the game. Like the people who's racing to complete all the gameplay and stuff. But like, most gacha CCs I feel do not account for the fact that a wider player base is casual, do not care enough to watch their videos, and are just playing the game to enjoy the game. Like, there is definitely people out there that still hasn't reached Uling as of now. They're probably entering it at the moment, but I don't think it comes as a surprise to like the most avid of gacha gamers. But to the more casual player base, it's also like usual to hear that people are not in Uling yet. I think right side. Basically, I kind of feel like content creators, especially the loudest ones right now, are very short-sighted. That they use the vision or the sphere of what they're looking at to base it off as that's every single player. But like, I think the biggest player base truly in the game, like basically, I might even, oh my god, the right side is not winning. Wow, Lobby killed. So, Enfield better has Annihilation mode like AK. No, you mean eventually. I hope so, but we'll see. I might want to say that there is a bigger majority of players who are not on social media to consume Enfield content versus players who are on social media consuming Enfield content. Like, there is probably lots of people who don't watch YouTube, don't watch Twitch, don't look at Facebook. I mean, time to time they will step in, they will like look at stuff and they will look at certain, you know, guides. But then once they watch like a guide or two, they kind of like go back into playing the game for themselves. And they don't really hang about with all these content. So, in a way, what I mean to say is, most of the sentiments where people feel a problem with the game comes from the fact that it's almost like a big, growing, existing group. I don't really like to use the echo chamber, but I guess that's kind of what it's becoming. So yeah, I'm not really, so I know some people are looking forward to see me make Enfield content, but the reason why I'm so slow is I'm still even trying to figure out the game. Such that I don't know why every CC out there feels like they are in a good position, you know, to give their opinion of the game. Any CN Enfield CC to recommend? Not really. I did see a very good Enfield CC recently, and I thought the guides were really well made. The name of the CC is Apple, APEL. It's a global CC, and I thought the content was made very nicely. It's like the only CC right now that I say, 1, actually good understanding, 2, pretty well made. Yeah, if you all haven't seen APEL, he or she teaches the team comms and the sequences very, very well. But it's not the structure that I would have preferred if I were to teach people how to play the units, because I wouldn't have taught people via team comm. I would have taught people via specific units. It was a conversation I had in a recent Enfield stream. But yeah. You watch Apple for ZZ, I see. Am I a good Enfield CC? I can't say that. Because I haven't made that much videos. But in any case, well, look forward when I make Enfield videos. I just started this little conversation while we're playing this Gamba game mode. Let's come back into AK, shall we? I'm gonna say left side will win. And the turrets do hurt. How many good Enfield CCs are there? Hard to say, man. I think this is gonna just take time. It's gonna take time for like the community to stabilize and whatnot. Cause like, you see, in this current week, right, you're already getting people saying shit like, oh, I quit Arknights Enfield. Like, okay. And I know some of you quit as well, and I think that's fine, you know, cause if I quit the game, it's also like, whatever. Like, I'm totally cool with people quitting and whatnot, but like, I don't really enjoy it when people make so much noise over not liking a game. What do I think about the rewards of Umbriel? My reply is, bro, CC gave me no pools. I don't even want Umbriel to give me any pools. People complaining about Umbriel Monument, but I'm remembering how AK never gave any pools for IAS or CC or RA. Like, in the first place, I don't know why they put pools with it. I really don't like how Enfield scattered the pools everywhere, and it's giving all the players the impression that pools need to be everywhere. I'd rather that they had a more centralized place and they made people, like, it was the number one problem that I had, which is game mode should feel fun and not necessitated for the sake of pools. It should feel like you're playing the game mode because you want to, and not because like, oh, I'm just grinding for these 2 hit hunting tickets that I can get. Golongs will win. So what do you get for pools if they don't give? You just get materials and you get fun. The problem that I find with Enfield now is it's missing... Oh, why are you standing in the turret? It's missing fun. It's the number one problem I have with Enfield. Where's the fun that I feel with AK? The combat can be so interesting. Genuinely. I love Enfield's combat. But there's nowhere to make it fun. But then again, I felt like that with AK. AK has such an interesting gameplay at the first year, but there was nowhere to make it fun. But look at where AK is now. I do think that time to time when I let me pick my take first. I'm gonna say right side wins. Oh, but the slugs though. Oh, don't die to explosion. Oh, slugs! Slugs, move! Move, slugs, moves! Move! Ayo, you're stupid. Why you stay in the turret? So, yeah, the first year of AK really had nothing going on. It was the same period where people were leaving the game and switching to Genshin at that point in time. But I stayed because I was like, I think AK is going to do so much better in terms of gameplay, and I think it was worth it that I stayed for such a long time within my own life. I hope you win. Free. But I kind of just, the only major thing that I hate towards Enfield right now is you already did such a good job in AK, and I want people to get impressed by Enfield when they can produce the same quality of content in AK. But to me, it's like, why did I not have to? Why don't I get to experience that from the first patch, man? You know what I mean? Like, I want to experience that ASAP so that I can wave Enfield to everybody out there and say, guys, Enfield is such a good game, but I can't. And I gotta wait till finally a golden patch appears in the future. I'm gonna say that you will win the left side. So, I feel like oftentimes when I argue with people, and even like why... By the way, I don't feel the need to argue with non-AKCCs. But I always feel that sort of way towards like the people who consider themselves AKCCs, because if you've definitely played AK before and you followed AK through its first year of development and up till the later part, oh, I lost, my bad. You will know how much AK has transitioned and how much work they put into all of these sort of stuff. So, on one hand, I think it's a little bit silly. Like, I cannot deny, it feels silly to tell people to have blind faith and trust that Hyperglyph will cook. Because, like, I think oftentimes when you tell people to have blind faith, they will say, oh no, but they could have changed, you know, they want to become the next Hoyoverse type of thing. I'm gonna say right side will win. But, like, Hoyoverse has kept that standard throughout, while Hyperglyph has been good in AK. So it's a bit odd to say, you know, why can't we just give them a little bit of faith? A little bit of the trust that they're just trying to iron things out over time. So, yeah. I think they're trying to figure out how to mesh AK game mode in 3D format. I think that's what they're doing as well. Where's the fun from the earlier time of Uwa? I don't think I found fun in the earlier time of Uwa, but then again, I didn't feel confident in enjoying it. I don't play Uwa now, so I cannot tell you if I would enjoy it if I was a player now, but I didn't feel like I was expectant of any good things to happen in the later part. By the way, I think right side will win. I've got X extras. I didn't play out X extras. We are still playing just for the story. But then again, are you saying for the story just in terms of the recent patch? And not so much the patches before this? But yeah, I think can only give it time long. I will say, if anything, it's like giving Hypergrave the benefit of the doubt to Enfield. You know, I'm not here to tell you that I'm surely gonna play Enfield for like the rest of my life. I don't know. Like, this is where Enfield is now. So if Enfield keeps doing this and it keeps going downwards, then of course, sign me out. Like, I think for some reason people think that I'm like a glazer of Enfield and something like that. But like, no, I'm not. I'm completely okay if Enfield was a shit game. But I also think, can we not be so quick to call it a shit game? You know what I mean? It's the reason why I get upset at, you know, our AKCCs being noisy in the space. If you play OG Arknights, what's the best program to use for PC? You can use an emulator, you can use Momo Player, you can use LD Player. I'm gonna pick... what side do I pick? Left. Because I think the punchers will do a good job. Oh, the parachuters came in so late. If they came in a bit earlier, they might have stood a chance. Oh! Left to the crabs. But I think the crabs will do fine. AKCC being noisy? No, I don't mean contingency contract, I mean content creators. Good. I feel confident that we can reach round 15, guys. I hope you all don't disappoint. Right side will win. Ooh, tough, but right side will win. Do I think because of CNY they delayed some content to avoid FOMO for CN players? Not a bad theory. Sounds legit. I didn't think about it, but it sounds pretty legit to me. Can the sheeps not stand in the way of the turrets? Are they dumb? Am I getting lobby wipeout because of the fucking sheep standing in the turret? We're getting lobby wipeout because of dumb sheeps. My lobby just shattered when I said, guys, we can reach round 15. No, but now that you point out that CNY could affect the timeline of Enfield's content. Yeah. I forgot that that happens. The drama you see is Influencer's trash talking Enfield that he's become clown. It's so noisy. Well, when I say noisy, it's not just in terms of like some of the negative reviews, but the content creators fighting across the gacha games is also so... Like, guys, when I see it, a part of me says, God damn, I wish I was a content creator to need to be exposed to this from time to time. Like, if I was a viewer, right, just watching it from Twitter and YouTube, I'd be so drained, you know. You are getting entertained by Poke. Good for you. But I don't get entertained by these things. Cause like I would never want to imagine being part of that kind of feud, you know. It's so tiring. Like, do you want to look back on your life and think that you fought with a guy online that might not really have significance to you? On one hand, I think at least Poke is doing it funny, but on the other, I also think, as funny as it is, I think it's tiring. Watching other people's drama is tiring. Yeah. Wait it out? Bro, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have the mentality of wanting to wait it out. But like... It's Chinese New Year right now. Right? Okay, it's Chinese. How does it not stop before Chinese New Year? Like... It's still going on. But like once I saw that it's still going on even till now, I was like, oh no, this might play out for the entire month. I don't know what nationality Sentontas is. And not on me to guess. Why are all of you picking left? Are you for reals? I would pick right though. He's Korean? But is he from Korea or is he born in like America? Oh, if they dash hard, they might kill someone and that will be bad. Oh, the laser guys were faster than they stood a chance. Okay, unfortunate. I think there was a chance that the laser guys would have won, but maybe needed like 2 more of them. Right will win. Oh no, but I must say this, however much the drama is, and I know some of you are not following, I'm not really following the details, but I saw that for some reason Saint decided to devolve his argument. He started bringing his Poke's mom And I was like, there is no way you go to that extent of being personal. Like I saw the tweet that people there was a tweet clip where Saint started insulting Poke's mom, and I was like, there is no fucking way you did that. What does the mom have to do with this whole situation? So I think having saw that, I was like, nah, GG. I sincerely wish Poke has a wonderful Chinese New Year. Cause you don't do that. Oh, the repel damage was too much for the mortar gunners. I kinda hope it wasn't, but too bad. Like, I'm not even following the situation, and I feel that however Singh cultivates his side of community to listen to him, I'm gonna say left wing, by the way. I don't deny that. I don't think it's 100% of the time that Singh says shit out of his ass, and maybe there are rare instances that guy's making a point, but I definitely don't feel good when people have the ability to sometimes make good points, but then devolve it into personal attacks. Like, you kinda just don't become very listenable if you do that. Red Blade wins. No one likes Sane. I can't say no one likes Sane. He has viewers, so there's people. Who be these in dodge brawlers? Actually, not wrong. The dodge brawlers are doing a good job. Actually, well, if he gets burned to death, then that becomes a problem because he kind of only kills one at a time. But then again, okay, his attack went up. His attack went up so high that he became an Ebon Halls to the dodge brawlers. That's crazy. He's one-shotting them, so they don't even trigger the dodge mechanic. Right side wins. You saw Jessica and thumbnail and came to watch. Welcome. But yeah, Singing's viewers are mostly children, which is concerning. Actually, you see, this is also the number one reason why I feel like negative reviews are so problematic. Like, I'm always pretty careful about the... Did I say right side win? Oh my god! Lobby wipe. One of the most dangerous parts about being a social media person, or like, sorry, a content creator rather, is that your power to influence is so crazy. So... Wait Right side wins. The people who tend to listen to anything they hear about are children. So, whenever I see like giant spaces of tons of people being in agreement with the content creator they watch, I feel like it's usually because they're made out of younger people. And that's so problematic because you can't quite educate them out of thinking that way. And like, I don't know, I think that's just so dangerous. Do I have younger people who watches me? I would, but I don't control your thoughts. I never try to do that. I wanna say left would win. As in, I'm always someone who always try to make sure that people listen to what I feel about something. But whenever I'm subjective about a matter, I need to continuously emphasize that I don't want people to think the same way that I do. Because I don't think that's a good idea. And like, if you think the same way that I do because that's how you feel as well, fine. But if you don't feel that way, like, I'm so open to hearing that. Because I think that's how it should be. That's how discussions should be. Left side will win. Did I see the South Korea and Southeast Asia Twitter drama? I saw. It was quite funny. But that one, what to do? It's just some random Twitter guy on the internet versus another Twitter guy. And like, Am I going to a lot of relatives' house? No, I just go to one. I always say, why trust me? Try yourself. Like, I don't disagree that the internet is a space for you to say your opinions, say your piece, like tell people how you feel about something. But there's something very evil about trying to push your opinions as one, an opinion that others must share, and two, sometimes even arguing that it's a fact. It's so to me. Right side will win. Don't mean a negative way. No worries, I didn't feel any negativeness from that. Oh, right side didn't win. Oh wait, no, right side did win. Okay. Round 10. Still in it. The world have so much drama nowadays. It's why we can't stop watching TV. I think it's a wave that I struggle to fight as a CC. Like, I would not want to succumb to doing that type of content ever. It's too tiring. Like I said, I live life to be happy, not to be upset. Right side will win because the casters are very strong. Have I tried using Gilberto in the electric team instead of Wolfguard? Yeah. As in, I haven't, but I know that Gilberto in the electric team is good. What mottos do I live by? Did you watch my video, like an Enfield review of mine? Because there was a video that actually said that I live by certain mottos. But I'm so surprised that you're asking it. If you've not, I don't mind sharing it. Left side will... Oh, fuck me. No, right side will win. They're doing kind of good job, actually. Like, for some reason, the burn casters are doing such a good job. Holy crap! Bro, the three of you are insane. How do you know that they were gonna live? I'm so confused. They didn't die so much to the arts damage. I guess their resistance is super high. What mottos do I live by, whether or not you've seen the video? I might die tomorrow, so spend today happy. That's kinda it. That's my life motto. Yeah, left will win. Because it's all arts damage. No, it's a bit different from the motto live your life to the fullest. It's more like live your life to the fullest because you could go at any time. Like, I think the phrase live your life to the fullest doesn't quite hit it until you realize how fragile things can be, how things can slip off from your hands. Like, my motto of saying that, like, the idea that I might die tomorrow and therefore live today happy is also me trying to say that why spend time being sad? Why spend time being unhappy, angry at stuff? Left will win. Oh, the caster damage are so huge. You can spend time tomorrow, so spend time with strangers online. I mean, that doesn't feel too wrong. I would kind of just say, as long as whatever you do, you feel is not harming. No, yeah, actually, it's pretty much that. I kind of just believe in do anything you want, as long as it doesn't hurt someone else. You can do anything that makes you happy, as long as it doesn't affect another person. Right side will win. That'll be a bit tough. But yeah, right side will win. Okay. Yes, we're around 15. You recently got your AK and found me very nice to watch, so you haven't watched the other videos. Oh, welcome to my stream. Eh? Oh no, did the guy DC? That's why there's a winner? Because both of them voted the right side. I think someone DC'd. Oh no. We could have kept going. Poor destroyers, you DC'd. You won via DC. Take your win. Do you feel that we should occasionally feel a balance of comfort and discomfort? When I say that I live my life happy, I don't mean that I live my life easy as well. Because being a content creator isn't easy, man. I'm stressed all the time. But like, I think the process of being so worked up over what streams or what videos to make feels very fulfilling for every product that I create at the end of it. Like, I'm always very happy once I've delivered a video, I watch it and I say, if it was me, I would watch it as well. But yes, you do have to challenge yourself here and there at every point in your life. But it's almost like learning what kind of challenges can make you uncomfortable, but while you do it, make you happy, I think. Like, I don't know how many of you care to take care of your health or like to work out and exercise, but I think for a long time in my life, I never felt like working out was something that I had to do. It only really hit me when I feel like my health was deteriorating. And then now that I've done it for so long, it just became a thing where like, it makes me really tired, but I'm pretty happy to do it. Then again, it makes me wonder, is my philosophy in life almost like saying to be a masochist? I genuinely don't know. It feels like that, right? When I say that even through pain you learn to be happy. That's what a masochist is, no? Is there a better word for it? Is there a lighter word? What's my favorite event, story mechanics wise? Lucent Arrowhead was pretty good. You should search for like best mechanics Kikaze. I did a video on that. I was tier listing the events. I find joy in pain. But it's like, I'm not saying all types of pain. You know what I mean? It's like certain reasonable kind of pain, you know? Wow, the names fly, but yeah, I agree, crap will win. Sisyphus? Did Sisyphus enjoy carrying a rock? I didn't read the story of Sisyphus. I think what you mean is true happiness has to be fought for. Most of the happiness are not even happiness. It's just comfort as disguised as happiness. I don't know if it's too bold of me to describe it like this, but I feel like the current point of my life, I don't think I'm lying to myself or anything. I feel truly happy at the current point of my life. And like, I'm saying that not because like I've got everything or like, I'm gonna say right side will win. But then again, did my thing default to left? Oh, whatever. I thought it would be close. Okay, it's not close at all. Right side would have won. Oops, yeah, pick right. I'm okay to remove my shield. Like, I don't have everything in my life. Do I say that I have job stability? No. Do I say I have good money?
Happy
No.
Chinese New Year.
Do I have my own living space? No. Do I have a girlfriend? No. But do I feel happy? Like, really, really glad to wake up every day? I think I do. Let's say left will win. Yeah, I'm content with my life. unhappy that, you know, I don't need my videos to be 100,000 views, 1 million views. It'll be nice. Oh, left, right side won. The eggs couldn't charge up in time. I'm out. I'm out from all my philosophy talk. Oh, you don't mind that I'm speaking like this while we're playing a game, yeah? That this is... It's almost becoming that my conversation is main and the game is background noise. I'm still looking at the game while I'm speaking. But, yeah, I'm content. Really. I feel happy for every video that I make. And every time I get to be online. Do I love what I do? I do. Sorry, I didn't observe who was on the team. Oh, I guess left is winning, because they will definitely burn the hell out of the freaking flower. Poor flowers. Do I do accessories review? If I ever get the time to play accessories. Live talk with me? No wonder I'm on a podcast. No, I just want to enjoy life. I'm so interested to be able to share with people how I would spend my own time. Like if I wasn't a gacha streamer, I would just be like a real life streamer, just do everything out there. I probably end up doing both eventually down the line in my YouTube and Twitch life, but not now. Happy New Year? Oh shit! Yeah, Happy Chinese New Year. It's past midnight. Fireworks, are there fireworks? I don't think there are fireworks. Me, journalist? Oh, if I wasn't a gacha content creator, yeah, I would look for a job to be a journalist. It's one of the roles I would have taken. What's my Chinese New Year resolution? I really wish I had a girlfriend. Sorry guys, it's seasonal, but it's creeping in again. Left will win. Time to quit gachas to get a girlfriend. No, I think you can be a person who gains while still getting one. God, you bastard, not stay playing Gamba. Nah, I need to have a bit more stability in my life before I can get there anyways. Who was saying I'm content in my life? No, even if I didn't get a girlfriend for the next 10 years, I'll be okay. Like, I'm fine if that is something that occurs for me. But it would be nice. It's sort of like, the idea of being content is, whatever I have now feels enough. Anything more feels like a bonus. If the bonuses are way bigger and huge compared to what I have now, cool, I'm happy. But like where I am at the moment, content. What about a husband or a boyfriend? No. Why do y'all pick left to win? But actually no, I guess left will win. Even though it'll take some time. When we're reaching out and dating, y'all want to know my dating stories. TLDR, not that much. Because while I was in university, I don't think I've ever said this on stream now that I think about it. First time y'all get to hear this. Everyone that I'm interested in... Oh, I think right won. Is this a lobby wipe? Alright, between you two. Wait. Left wins. Okay, when I was in university, let's just say in every year that I've been, there was always someone that I'm interested in. But I don't know, it's with my luck or something. They always had a partner. So sad. Here's the thing, okay? This is spicy shit for me to say. I will never want to step into the field if someone has a partner. But there was one in particular where I didn't feel the partner they were with were really good. And I really wanted to step in. But I didn't. You guys can't fault me. Because I feel like they were not in a good state. And like, I was really unapproving of the guy. But, nah, I didn't make anything happen. I almost thought I was him. Maybe. But then after a while, I was like, if the girl doesn't see through the problems and feel that he's the one, then I guess I'm not it. So I'm not gonna step in then. Like, in that case, then she's not it for me as well, if she thinks that that's the okay person to be with. Oh my god, yes. Red. Happy Chinese New Year. Thank you for all the redness in the front of the line. I'm giving you emotional damage. Why? You feel the pain through me? No need to feel the pain through me. I mean, to all the girls that I got interested in, would I have wanted to be with any of them if I think back now? Probably not. Seeing how they've been over the years. Oh, you're in. Like Ang telling his nephews the love stories? You can't say that leh. I'm telling you love stories during CNY, but none of them are successful. How? Is it harder after uni days to find someone? I would say so. I think so. Because you need to have common hobbies with people. You need to find ways for people to discover you. Like if you're someone who's always just locked up at home, of course it's gonna be harder to find someone. You know, if you don't go out, if you don't go and meet people, then yeah, you'll never stand that sort of chance. I don't really put it into my head as to like how I want to go about seeing someone with. Because it's that easy for me to get interested in people. So like to all the people that I was once interested in before, that's pretty nice that I even was interested in them. Left. Were you not interested in more than one girl? At the same time, you mean... Wait. What's that question? You mean... Have I ever been interested in more than one girl through my lifespan? Or like, at the same time, was I ever interested in more than one girl? I don't think so, leh. I don't know, I'm quite a loyal guy. I don't tend to think of more than one person at a time. Am I a full-time content creator? I'm a full-time content creator until this fails. Left. Basically, I committed myself to do full-time content creation this year. And I'm more than ready. Like, as in, I'm okay if it goes wrong. Or like, it doesn't really work out in my favor. But I know that if by the end of this year, I don't think it's the right thing for me to do by Arknights. I'm kidding. I'll probably still be around, but you won't see me as active if it doesn't work out, because it means that I have to change myself to other jobs. Is my content creation life doing well? It's getting better, but it's not sustainable in my country. Right side wins? I'm not so sure. We're having a very Chinese New Year convo. Exactly! Fitting for the theme of today's stream. The typical uncle and aunties talk to the niece and nephew type of convo. Am I paid enough through YouTube, or do you need sponsor? You all know that I do take sponsorships. But I'd be real with you guys, yeah. Singapore is very expensive. And it isn't very comparable to some of your own countries in terms of like average pay that you all get. But let's just put it that for my own sort of country's standard, in terms of like how much people get, I'm gonna say, hold on, I'm gonna say right sideways. Yeah, for my own country's standard, I'm supposed to be making like at least 4,500 USD. Like at least. In truth, it should be like 5 or 6,000 USD. I'm not saying this in terms of like maybe true average in the country, but it's with the prospects that I have as someone who is a university student. Like, my friends are kind of hovering around that salary because we all graduated together, right? But I was the one guy who said, nah guys, bye. I'm not gonna join you. I know one of my friends was really sad that I didn't go work with him. Because he wanted me to like still accompany him and like you know, perhaps we can work together. Hey, sorry, what am I doing? But I said no, I wanna try this endeavor. It's not easy to reach that amount as a content creator, to try to match the salary that I'm supposed to get with my own degree. But I'm okay with it because I like the challenge. I enjoy it in the sense that I'd rather be a creative than to slog, basically, and feel like I'm not doing things that I don't enjoy as much, basically. Oh my god, please don't die to slugs. Please, I beg you, Red Blade. Do not die to slugs, Red Blade. Red Blade. Red Blade, you're making me nervous, Red Blade. Okay, I think you win. I get to sit at home and play video games. No, it's not easy. I have to balance my time, really. Right? I still have to make videos for y'all. I still have to stream whensoever. Like, if you've joined me on my editing streams before, and like even one editing stream, you will know that I'm so visibly stressed all the time. I'll say right side wins. But I'm working hard day in and day out to hopefully become someone that people can enjoy watching. What is my... Okay, wait. What is my YouTube end game? Or like, what is my end goal of what kind of YouTube content I wish I was making? I won't lie, it wouldn't be gacha games. I don't know. I'd be like a traveler or something. Or I just want a podcast. I just want to like be able to dial down life, you know, and like coffee time. Or work out. I just wanted to show people how to enjoy life. And I don't think games is the major way to enjoy life. It's one of the ways, but I think there are so much other means to do. So I'm gonna say Rat will win. How do you do some cooking streams? Oh my god, if I do cooking streams, it's gonna be... How do I explain that? If I did cooking streams, I think it will be shambolic. Like one of the scammers that make self-help book? No, I would never make... Would I ever write a self-help book? No. I don't think so. I can't see myself wanting to do that. All of us are out, by the way. You know why I will never make a self-help book? Wait, you all can clip this, okay? It's a 20 years down the line or 30 years down the line version of me. I would never write a self-help book because I've never wanted to read one. As in, I always buy them, but I never make it past like the first 20 pages. Oh shit! Because we all lost. We're all first place. Congratulations. How many first places do we have? Wow, look at us. 23 people strong. Look guys, legit, I have self-help books in my cabinet that I bought for myself, telling myself that I would read them one day. But I didn't. I think I bought it for some time, and then by about 2022 or 2023, I just never did because I just realized what's the use of my money if I don't read it or open it up. If anything, I kind of feel like I learned more through my life by talking to myself. I sound schizo when I say that, but I think it's a really good skill to have. Like I'm very active with checking in on myself. So yeah. Self-help, you rather look at my miserable life now. Oh. I self-reflect a lot. Day in and day out. No, I don't talk to the mirror. That's very weird. If you struggle to criticize yourself, how would you know what to improve? I don't think I was very critical with myself when I was younger, but the older I get, the more critical I am with myself. Which I also feel like being critical of yourself the more you get older is such an important thing to do, because when you start hitting the age of 30 and 40, which I don't know if any of you are 30 or 40, and if you can justify on this, I feel like a very common problem that we have is we become more stubborn. Right? Like, when we're young, we're already naturally stubborn in some way or another. But when you start becoming an adult and you stay stubborn, that's the worst part, because your stubbornness will never make you change. So like, if I have a problematic trait right now, and if I allow myself to never think about it, I feel like I'm doomed. So it's kind of why like my biggest emphasis all the time is to slow down, like, I don't really mean it this way. I don't have a better way to phrase it, but go on a date with yourself. Like, you gotta do that often. You need to just spend alone time. You need to like be comfortable to be in the same space as yourself. Like, if you don't like yourself, why do you think anyone will like you, type of thing, you know? And if you don't like yourself now, that's okay. Figure out how to like you. Then you feel better day in and day out. Holy shit, this thing is nasty. Right side wins. I'm okay today? Yeah, I'm okay. Does dropping in the porcelain throne count as dating yourself? What does that mean? What is dropping in the porcelain throne? I don't know what that phrase means. Which side should win? Wait. If you want to talk to yourself in the toilet, if that's what it's supposed to mean, go ahead. If you think that's the best, most comfortable place to do it. When I talk to myself, do I talk and listen to myself in the head? How do I talk to myself? I ask myself a lot of questions, I think. Like, I don't do this that much when, you know, earlier and whatnot, but now I do that more in the sense that, like, I constantly ask if I'm okay, if I'm happy, am I using my time well? Am I happy with myself? Do I like where I am? You know, I always ask these things. And I never like ask it once, I always ask it several times. I think even now, I'm learning how to like... Oh no! But I can tell you that I have a weakness though, that is gonna get worse and worse over time. Right side wins? I'm not very sure of this one. So, what was I thinking about? I suddenly lost track. Oh no, you're solo. Pity. You did a good job. Oh wells. You listen to my voice in my head, because you do only listen me and you realize a lot of people don't have voices in their head. I feel like my... How do I say this? I think the approach to talking to yourself is very weirdly different from other people. Like, it's perhaps because I think that my body is so fragile that I almost treat myself in a third person's perspective from time to time. That, you know, this form that I'm in, this skeleton meat version of myself, and then my brain is here and my heart is here type of thing, that it's like, it's the duty of my brain and my heart to take the best care of the body that I'm in. I don't know why I think myself like that, but I kind of just do. You know? Like, I think it's because of that that I feel like that importance of self-care comes about. Left will win. Is it a spiritual way of thinking? Is it? Wait, I feel like this isn't a shockingly uncommon mindset that people kind of like picture how, you know, your body and your well, fuck. Like your body and your mind are like different entities sometimes. I look at myself very logically. I think so, maybe. Is it a very Buddhist mindset? Have I ever done a personality test? I haven't done a personality test in a while. I wonder what my personality is now. You all wanna see it? It might take a while though. It might take like 10 minutes for me to quickly fill questions. Yeah, left will win. Test is long. I do it quite fast. I don't really take time to ponder nowadays because I've done it enough. Oh no! Left might not win! Left might not win! Okay, left wins. That's so dumb. You have Morgan Freeman talking in your mind. I do feel like when I was younger, I do have a tendency to, like, way younger me, like when I was 15 or 16. I think I had a phase where I could imagine myself having an imaginary friend. But I don't have that now. Yeah, left will win. Yeah, it feels very schizo when I say to have an imaginary friend. But I feel like all of us might have that phase though when we were younger, don't you think? It should feel pretty common for a young person to have that. And I think it's also because of like the media that you watch that makes you think of that. I don't think you ever had one. I know I had it because when I traveled overseas, I was very uncomfortable about being overseas. So I think in that phase, my brain tried to comfort myself, like almost like having a whatever other thing that's with me. But that was a period of my life. It fell away after some time. I guess it fell away in the sense that it's no longer like a different thing with me. It's like, it's just me now. You know? Yeah, right will win. Unless... right. Omori? I've never played Omori. I know the concept of Omori is about like imaginary stuff. I like how we went from self-reflection, and then there was also the part on love life that we kind of just came from. When will I have a love life? I wonder. I'm confident that if I have a love life, whether I will be a good partner or not. Like, there's a part of me that says I'll be very scared. It's been a while since I was in a relationship. The last time I was in a relationship was when I was 18. Oh wow, okay, the slugs do make this pretty problematic. But I'm gonna say left side will win. Like, I'm 26 now, and my last relationship was when I was 18. So Like, I want to say that I'll be a good partner, but I don't know until I have one. So it is a very nerve-wracking thing for me. You didn't expect a live talk from me, especially during a Gamba? Don't you feel like that's what happens on some gambling tables? Depending on how close you are with people, it either devolves into you guys mindlessly gambling your money away, or it becomes you guys are gambling the game, and then it becomes a live talk for the next 2-3 hours. Depends on who you play with. I think left a win. Holy shit, it's laggy as hell. I'm not very worried about not getting into a relationship. I think I'm not. I don't see a reason to worry. Do I have any idea how good Masters for international students is in Singapore? Like, is it sustainable salaries or job opportunities? I don't know, Well, you're asking someone who doesn't want to pursue Masters. I don't know, I don't see the need to. Go to the gym now? Good thing. Wait guys, I'm not ending the Gamba. As you see, I'm level 41. So I still have to Gamba my life away. Alright, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. We're taking a Gamba break for you guys to have a little bit of fun. But yeah, I don't pursue Masters. But I don't pursue Masters because it's my personal belief that I don't think one needs Masters to live life. Like, I don't believe in a Master's degree translating to higher pay. Although some of you might have different perspective, perhaps because of where you come from. I regularly make new friends. Yes, I do. You feel more... Wait, sorry. Complex and novel ideas excite me. Oh. wait. Can I just say, pairing this music into this is not a good idea. AK comfort music. Hold on. Complex and novel excites me. Yes, it does. I'm more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with me than factual arguments. No. I think I'm more... I like to think I'm down the middle, but most of the time my friend says that I'm more logical than emotional. Like, it's not like emotions don't resonate with me, but I think they both resonate with me, except that logic resonates with me more. Living and workspaces are clean and organized. I used to be worse. Okay, wait, this has a story. Oh my fucking god. What is that on my table? Bro, a bug just crawled on my table after I had to see that. What the hell was that? What is that bug? I don't even see it all the time. What was that? It's gone. It's gone. I'm scared. What was that bug? Was it like a mini cockroach or something? I don't know where it disappeared to. Now that makes me horrified. No, so I like to say this. No, I don't think it should straight away profile that I'm a certain person. But I like the questions they ask, because the questions they ask do reveal what kind of person I am. But yeah, my living space used to be horrendous. Like back when I was in school. Okay, wait, some of you will feel me on this. When you were in school, right? Did you have a period of your life where you have textbooks and homework, and then on your desk, right, you will never like organize it into a shelf. You would stack. So that just pile. So like when you have to attend a class on a Thursday and you know that you need like this book, you struggle to pull out that book from that pile. I did that so much in my younger years. So I used to be very disorganized, but I'm not disorganized as much now, I would say. My workspace is clean enough, but I wouldn't say it's that great. So yeah, why am I in dress shirt? I'm still in my Chinese New Year outfit. I could undress. I could undress because I have a singlet inside, and maybe I'll be tempted to because it's getting hot. You usually stay calm, even under a lot of pressure. I lean to agree, but it kind of depends. I do think that too much pressure does break me, which is why I don't control this in my life. I control this. I'm gonna say it here, agree. You find the idea of networking, or what happened to Gamba? We're taking a Gamba break and we'll go back to it after I'm done. You find the idea of networking or promoting myself to strangers very daunting. No. It's a little bit, but not that bad. Prioritize plan tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. I'm not the best at that. But I like to say that I'll say lean to the disagree. People's stories and emotions speak louder than my numbers and data. Yes. Well, yes. I think my logic is important, but nowadays I kind of feel like people's emotions do matter more. No, here's the thing. I feel like people's emotions matter whenever I get into discussions and arguments with them. But there are sometimes that I just feel even though I know that the emotions are very loud, I don't put significance in them. They definitely affect me to hear about them. It makes me think about stuff. But I'm still a very harsh person at the end of the day if I feel like people need it. I like organizing tools such as schedules and lists. And nowadays I do. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt my overall abilities. Not really. I used to. I think when I'm in the moment of the mistake, I'll feel very affected. But I kind of get over it after a day or two. And I forget it. Because I don't think it should affect me the whole life through. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and right? Nah. Tough. But I would say I lean more to yes, because sometimes when I see people doing something very interesting in public, I would walk up to them and say, hey, what's going on and what's this? Would I walk up to a girl? If I sense that they aren't uncomfortable, I wouldn't mind. Most of the time I think girls are generally uncomfortable, but I have walked up to girls that I thought were just I want to see what they're doing and I think they're chill. So yeah. You're not interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works? Oh no, I am very interested. I love creative things. You prioritize flexible previous feelings when determining a course of action? Yes. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all? No. Nowadays, no. You rather worry about whether you make a good impression? No, I don't. I kinda don't give a shit. You enjoy participating in team-based events? If the team is nice, hell yeah. You enjoy experimenting with new untested... Oh yeah, I love that. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest? I don't think I have a priority. I think you should be both sensitive and honest at the same time. You actively seek out new experience and knowledge areas to explore? Yes. You're prone to worrying that things will take for worse? I think about what's the worst, but I don't worry about it. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones? No, I don't have a preference. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories? I can imagine myself telling stories. I cannot imagine myself writing stories. What does that mean for me, bro? How am I supposed to answer this? Remove this word and I might have an answer. The problem is the word writing. Guys, I'm not bad at writing, by the way. I do write, but I mean, If I had to, then sure. So I guess it's a disagree. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. To a certain extent, yes. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. No. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. My friends will say I do. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. If I sense that that's what they're gonna do, yes. Otherwise, I'm very okay to take charge. So no. Your mood can change very quickly. Okay, wow, this is interesting. If I answered this like a few years ago, I feel like the answer is yes. But does my mood change easily now? I don't know. I think I became more stoic as a person. I think I became more like, whatever. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Probably. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. I try not to. Have I? I think there's a difference though. I find these questions so interesting because it's like, it's hitting the point where I don't like to do this. Like, I can't answer this because I don't like to create last possible moments. You get what I mean? Like, I never quite hard deadline myself with a lot of different things. Instead, I like to be free and easy. And if I'm a free and easy person, there is never a last possible moment. I'm gonna say neutral. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. Sometimes. You usually prefer to be around others rather than your own. Indifferent. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. I become bothered if I feel like I'm being dumped more information than I require to. So I'm gonna say slightly agree. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. No. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work. I used to, but I'm getting better, so no. You rarely second guess the choices you have made. I think so. Your friend would describe you as lively and outgoing. Yeah, they really do. You're drawn to various forms of creative. Yeah. You usually base your choice on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. I think so. You like to have a to-do list for each day. Nowadays I do. You rarely feel insecure. Yeah. You avoid making phone calls. No. I traumatize my friends. I trauma everyone because I would never message. I would, if I want to meet or talk to someone, I'll be like, phone call me now, or I'll just call them directly. Don't call unless it's urgent. No, I'll call them at any time. I've called my friends while they were in the toilet bowl before. I've called my friends while they're out and about. Like, I just, boom, pick the call. Guys, it's not like I call often. But like, when I want to catch someone, my tactic is to call. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Yes. You easily connect people that you have just met. I think so. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Nowadays, I try to. You're still bothered by the mistakes that you made long time ago. Wow, if I answered this years ago, yes, but now I kinda... Do I have any mistakes that I still harbor upon? Fuck no. If there were mistakes, I probably forgot them. And is that a good thing? I don't know. You are not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. No. As in, I am. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Not really. I think I control my emotions more. But I'm gonna say disagree rather than in the middle there. When making decisions, you focus on how the affected people might feel than on what is most logical and efficient. This is weird because it counters the other questions about the emotion and logic one. But especially if the affected people are people who help me, I always prioritize how they are feeling over what needs to be done. Like, I think it's more important that people who are with me feel good being with me rather than to just get things sorted out. So, this one I'm going to say agree. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized, consistent effort. It used to be like that, but now I'm like forcing myself to be this. And has it been working out? I'm gonna say it has been working out, so disagree. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in me. I can't give a fuck. I do not give a shit. Because I'm not saying I don't give a shit as in like, I don't give a shit about people being disappointed in me, but it's like, I don't think I need to be pent up about it. When you get pent up about it, I think you get set up for failure. That's one. And I think like, in the first place, why even care if someone thinks highly on me? I don't give a shit if someone thinks highly of me. Because I'll feel like I'm liable. But you're not liable to anyone. You're already disappointed in me. That feels amazing. I'm appreciative if people think well of me. But I think if people are... Basically, I think these two things are separate. I don't care if people think highly of me. I think if people are disappointed in me, I would love to hear about it. But it's not gonna be like something that is at the back of my mind, like I always worry day in, day out, like, oh, is this person gonna be not like me tomorrow, type of thing. So, yeah. Bro has no enemies. Me? Do I have enemies? I don't think so. I don't really think I have enemies. As in, like, I have people who don't like me. But do I see of them as an enemy? Not necessarily. Like, even if people think that, like, for
Happy
example...
Chinese New Year, Unk. May your pulse be blessed and filled with Zuola and thorns.
Why are we on Solar and Thorns? Like, even though there's the sort of argument between me and Tobo like doesn't quite like me or anything, I've kind of like often said that I'm not upset with Tobo on a personal level. I'm very much upset with his actions. Like, has Tobo done anything that really hurts me as a person? No. But like, I don't fucking like someone who tells me that, oh, I'm gonna be a good guy for the community, and then doesn't do it. That's the only thing. I don't see him as an enemy. If anything, I wish he was better. Like, I hope that people can understand that. Yeah, I'm just straight up just disappointed in him. That's all. So like, I think there's a lot of AKCCs that, not say CCs, but like, you know, people online that reacted to it and then, you know, they don't like that I did that to Tobo. But I don't think they understand that. Is there something wrong with me just saying that I'm disappointed in his actions and not as him as a person? So, I don't really have enemies, really. I don't make it, in any case. And I really need to think, do I have any enemies in my life? I've probably had enemies through my life, but I just feel like as I got to some points, most of my friends that I didn't have a good time with, we eventually learned to resolve it. Like, I tend to settle my broken relations over time. If it stays unsettled, I think it's whatever. But like in that case, it's not like we're enemies. You know, what do I consider as an enemy? That I actively hate someone. That I actively need to talk shit about someone. You know, or yeah. I definitely had people that I really hated in school. But do I hate them now? Not really. Archive? You mean the guy that did it to me? I think about it in the same way. I'm just disappointed in him. I'm more often disappointed in people than I hate people. You know what I mean? It's like how... I think people might find this surprising, but like, I don't even disapprove of Saint Tonta's actions. When people say that Saint Tontas is the enemy of all gacha gamers, right? I'm just there like, well, he's not affected me in any way. He can do whatever he wants, and I kind of don't give a shit until he, for whatever reason, want to step on my side, you know. So like, yeah. I think it takes a lot for me to want to make enemies out of someone. Do you believe it's possible to truly hate someone all the time and for a very long time? It is. It is totally possible. I mean, but for very strong reasons though. Well, this is quite dark if I say it like this. I don't know. I don't think I want to share it. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one to myself because it feels a bit too personal. But I'm gonna share it in a way that doesn't feel like, you know, I'm being overly protective or something. But basically, I did lose a friend in my life, and within our friend crews, we kind of attributed that the loss of that friend may be very strongly linked to someone else. So it feels so easy to hate on that person. You get what I mean? Because you'll feel like it's that person's fault that happened. So as a result, you end up hating that person. But I never harbored that sort of hate towards this person. Although whoever this is living pretty comfy, I must say. It's like, oh, yeah. No, guys, when I say I lost a friend, I don't mean I broke the friendship. I meant the friend's no longer with me. Pretty dark. It's Chinese New Year, I shouldn't be saying things like that. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. You don't say things like that during Chinese New Year, but you get what I mean. Yeah. I didn't say the words as it is, so there's that. I think it's like a growing up thing. Anger and emotion turns into a bit of an understood statement. Yeah. That's why I don't really participate in like the current wars between content creators, you know. It's not necessary. I think it just eats you up. Like, just let the guy do whatever he wants, really, I feel. Alright, anyways. Do you feel like you need the full story of someone to decide if you hate them or not? Oh no! Actually, no. I think what you just said is pretty much also one of the reasons why I can never hate someone. Because I always feel like, even when you don't like what someone does, there could perhaps be a good reason why they are like this. You know what I mean? Like, bullies tend to be bullies because of something deeper, I feel. I've been bullied when I was in school, but when I think back to the people who bullied me back in primary school, sometimes I just feel like maybe they were just missing something in their life and they needed a target. And I was the target. You know the stolen bicycle meme? seriously me. I'm literally just this guy that, I don't know, I just kind of live my life with the, you kind of just don't know what other people are going through. So, yeah. You would love a job that requires me to... No, I don't. I think working with people is such a joy. Working with people who's interested in the same visions as you is fantastic. When you come to steal my PC, wouldn't be very nice. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time? No, but you shouldn't do it all the time. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres. I feel I'm indifferent. But then again, I do hate noisy places. And I do hate if a place is way too bustling. But quiet is also a bit different because quiet needs to feel safe. I think I'm more drawn to quiet than bustling. Oh. It's tough. I'm always around noise. I am always around noise. I think I'm indifferent because I love seeing life, but I like it if it was quieter. Like when I travel, I like to see how people spend their day and night at various places. But the less people there are in those places, the more comfy I feel. It's like, I don't want it to be empty. Just give me a little bit of the middle ground. If a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Do I? Then again, I kind of follow my intuition a little bit more. I'm gonna say yes. You often feel overwhelmed. I do feel overwhelmed, but I curb it though. I won't say in the middle. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. No. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. I think so. You're more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making a choice. No. You struggle with deadlines. Sometimes. You feel confident that things will work out for me. Oh yeah, I do. Alright, see my results. ENFJ. Oh, I became a T! I've changed! For the first time, I'm no longer an F. Oh, but I'm down the middle. For two of them. Yeah, this E and N has been my constant side of me. No, I know I'm an E. Guys, you need to understand, when I was younger, and whenever I did this personality test, my extroversion was 99%. But it's falling. I've always been an intuitive person. But I know this is down the middle for both of them. Because this letter, every single time when I do it, this changes. But this is the first time that I went from F to T, which I kind of agree. I kind of became a more thinking person and emotional person. Like, there's a very easy way to explain why. When I was younger, I used to be very sensitive about my friends and how they feel. Like, as soon as my friend is... Oh, I see the bug now. It looks like a fly though. I guess I'm not gonna bother with it. when my friends are sad, I'm angry about something, I always felt very obligated to be there for them and like need to like chat with them, go look up for them. So it's been like that all the time. And I feel like even when I was in my past relationship, I was also kind of like that way. I always cared about the feeling of my ex and whether or not she was happy. But I think after a while, when I did so much of that, I started to realize that I don't take care of myself in the process. And then there were friends that I had that weren't as appreciative of me, such that they even... I think you all would have a friend or two like that in the past where they'll ask you like, do you not see of me as a friend anymore? Or like, why don't you give me enough things? Why don't you do these things for me? Like when I had such friends when I was younger, I think that really made me think like, oh, am I not enough? You know, am I not a good friend to such people? And it took me, I don't think it was very fast. It actually took me months or years to realize that the meaning of people take you for granted. I don't think when I was young, I immediately understood that meaning. Like I heard of it and I even say it, but I've never like internalized it. So it took me some time, and then once it started to, you know, be more understandable for me, then I tried to get better. But I think it took me a long time to start to snap out of it and realize that not every single person's emotion is of importance. But that also doesn't sound very nice, because as a result of this change in my life, I feel like I became more blunt and harsh. I used to be a people pleaser, absolutely. I was a mega people pleaser. I was a kid that would be easily considered the most annoying in class. Because I feel like I had to please everybody, I had to please my teachers, I had to please people around me, and at a certain point people just find that very annoying. But I think it took me quite a while to realize that just two things. One, not everybody deserves to be pleased. And two, in the midst of me doing that, am I happy? No. I started to realize I always focused about making people happy, and then I always forget, am I happy myself? So that changed. But yeah, I became more strict, you know, when in arguments and everything, that I start to not care whether it's something I say will make someone feel a little bit smaller, or like will make someone feel that they're in the wrong, this sort of thing. But I think this was more so because of national service or military, basically. That because it's quite funny that this is commander, because I was a commander back in the national service period. But when I was in that position, it forced me to need to be a reprimanding person. Like I needed to like catch people when they're in the wrong, and I needed to be louder and harsher. So I think that changed me quite a bit. And yeah, that kind of reflected into my own friendships a bit. So in the past 3-4 years, I definitely had a lot of conflicts within my friends where they felt like certain things that I say don't sit very right with them. But I think that was something that I tried to learn to do better as the years go by. Do I think I'm very good now? No, but learning to always do it nicer. But yeah. You think it's an explanation of the human psyche? What does that mean? Holy shit, that's whatever you just said is pretty deep. Also, I have no idea what judging is. This whole judging and prospecting thing always confused me, because I was always down 50%. This has never changed, by the way. I've never been more than 60% on this. I was 70% feeling last time, but these two has always been high. And yeah, this one is so weird. I guess because I flip. You're likely organized, decisive, and thorough. Oh, it's about the way that I work. Yeah, but I'm quite middle ground of a person. I'm very assertive. Yeah, I'm pretty freaking assertive. I think I was leading more turbulent last time, but nowadays I don't really have that anymore. My career path. Oh my god, this is telling me my career path? So what can I work as? Naturally drawn to roles that allows me to strategize, make important decisions, and guide others towards a common goal. Whether you're running a business, climbing a corporate ladder, you're always aiming for the top, driven by unwavering belief. Holy shit! What does this mean for my future? Okay. Alright. That was my ad break. I still have to Gamba. What time is it now? It's 1 AM. Okay. Still good enough time for me to rest up and beach for tomorrow's CNY. Ad time? Good. I'll give you an ad time. Okay, wait, chat. I'll give you an ad time, but I'm gonna challenge you for a little while. I'm gonna close the chat box. I need the toilet. Finished out. It was getting hot. Let's go. Wait, where's my headphones? No, I wasn't wearing this singlet. I was wearing a much thinner singlet prior to this. What's the other one? No chat, no. Alright, we're back. Oh. You die to spiders easily? I hope not. I went from crypto bro to gym bro. Oh, I met my family just now and they were like saying how my outfit looks like it could pass off as an investment agent. I was like, no, not like that. But the spiders are doing good. Ooh, I think it'll get stupidly close. No, I think it's over. I think the spiders win. God damn spider. I like the Gamba live streams more because they usually become moments dedicated solely to conversation. I think it happens all the time though during my streams. That it's always conversation. I think the eggs will win. Before another server wipe? Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We did a good job while we were having conversations just now. I think it was like, what, 2 or 3 times that we went to round 15? So we've been pretty good. We thought with Enfield, everyone would abandon OG AK. People still play it. Bro, I'm sticking to both. You know how... Wait. Guys, we've had this conversation on my stream before. Remember how we were saying that if Enfield is out, we'll be thinking that everybody jumps ship to Enfield, and then it's not gonna do well for the AK space, and then AK Global will still stay stagnant and everything. I don't think there's numbers that can show it, but just by a vibe type of feeling, I feel like Enfield kinda just pretty much positively affected the AK space more than negatively. Like, I think more people have gained interest in Enfield than... Like, of course, Enfield will only grow. It's a game that started out with 0 players and now with however many players. But I do think that Enfield has contributed to the growth of AK. Let's say right side will win. Enfield convinced you to come back to OG AK. Sorry, how did Enfield convince you guys to come back to OG AK? Because like nostalgia or like something about Enfield's gameplay? AK players already invest a lot of time. It will not be easy to let go of AK. No lah, there's definitely people out there who have let go of AK because of Enfield. But I don't think it's that many per se. Oh yeah, chat box isn't up. Sorry. Tom, are you at home? You want to help me make a thumbnail? We filmed a unscripted F musical video just now, but I didn't want to trouble you unless you were home. Oh, okay, I can give it to you in a while. If you revive your burnout from AK because of lore, damn. Can they outpunch free? I want to say yes. How many pulls do you get if you start AK now and clear everything? Honestly, you're probably in a good place. I think you can get like 150? Probably more. It's only if you convert your I say ori geometry, goddamn Enfield, your originate prime to pools. Because there's so much originate prime scattered everywhere. Happy Chinese New Year, everyone, indeed. It's funny hard to play Arknights while you're doing Enfield. Oh, I can play AK comfortably now because I'm basically done with Enfield. Like, I don't have actually anything to do over there. I'm gonna say right side wins. You heard Lunar New Year is until June or something. You mean the event, the Lunar New Year event? Then yes. If you mean Lunar New Year period, then that's different. That's now. I'm legit not complaining that there's no endgame. Like, who the fuck is talking about all this endgame nonsense? I don't know why all these content creators are set up to like disappoint themselves. What game had a massively good endgame at launch? Is there? Who started all this endgame nonsense? And if people are talking about endgame, they haven't seen a real good enjoyable endgame that is Arknights. I think left will win, but I'm not super confident. Ooh, they couldn't outrun the Sluggies. Okay, I was hoping that they outrun the Sluggies a little bit, but they can't. They're consumed by the Hoyo space. Yeah, but all the Hoyo games start with some kind of endgame. If people saw dual channel, they'll stop gachaing, right? Well, it's not just dual channel, there's tons of fun stuff in AK. And I don't know if, like, I don't know what's with people's perception that endgame means that it must give pools. I think in the first place, endgame doesn't need pools. Endgame needs to be fun. It's the number one problem that I want Enfield to fix. Please give me a fun endgame that is in the 3D gaming space. You think they basically want something to look forward to when building their units? No, I agree. I also want my units to feel valued in the game. But, like, I need Enfield to do it in a pace that doesn't make it feel like it's a necessity and rather it's an option to do it. I think I'm gonna go with left. Okay, our lobby is halved. Like there's also another thing, which is I hope that Enfield doesn't have horrendous power creep. You know, the AK has power creep, but it's not horrific. Right? Oh. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope.
It's not really a genre issue. Yeah, Genshin does a lot of power creep, It feels so weird having 6 stars just to not have the feeling of the need to use them for a fun time. You almost forgot that Arknight is just a 5 star. Base Skadi kinda weak. Bro, you're not using base Skadi with Abyssal Hunters. Base Skadi is always... Well, no, you can still use base Skadi with a bunch of people. It's weak if you use her alone. They basically changed Skadi's kit to, rather than using her as a solo person that you take in a team, you pair her with currently considered meta units. Like Silver Ash Alter, or for whatever reason if you're using Exu Alter, you can pair her with Exu Alter. Like, they changed the way that Skadi works with the use of newer units. And then of course they also beefed her with the faction that is Abyssal Hunters. Pity. I think we have a lobby wipe. I feel like most of the time when people find that certain characters in AK are weak, they just don't know how to use that character. I'm not saying that I don't think there are genuinely weak characters in AK, there are, but when it comes to the 6 stars, I think that's more like your understanding of the unit rather than the unit actually being weak. Lessing? I think Lessing's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. My Mumu crashed for the first time ever. It just broke. It just gave up. When's global PC client? Where's my token open? Alright, hold on, getting back in. Nobody liked the rewards. It is one of the main complaints at the moment, and you agree even though you have 120 pools. You're talking about the pool economy of Enfield? I find it a problem as well. I will highlight it. Like, I think they need to do something. In the case of Enfield's gacha, I don't think it's a problem of the system, it's the problem of this feeling. They need to do something about it. Oh, wait. I mean, right now they're giving pools daily. The CNY one. Hold on, sending you a new code. I know you see nothing on the screen, but you're gonna get the code through the chat.
You think Viviana doesn't seem too bad? Viviana is very tricky to use. I'm not the biggest enjoyer of using Viviana. I don't use Viviana much on my stream, as you may have seen. Even though I have a burn module. You agree with the lack of income, especially in the long term? Yeah, I'm very, very worried for the free-to-play perspective of Enfield. How long is this 880 Oro barrel thing that they're doing right now? Is it for 3 or 4 days only? Because I know that they're giving like Oro barrels at the moment. I'll play Enfield a little bit before I turn off the stream today, once I reach level 50 here. You honestly think they might rebalance the gacha? I want to say that I'm confident that they'll do something about the gacha. I think they understand that it's a very weak point of the game right now. Guys, we're 20 people strong. There's room, there's space for you. 10 more. We'll wait out for a little longer. Who's the most underrated operator in my opinion? I think you need to scope it. That's quite tough. I don't know. Consulter. Consulter is hella underrated. Unless you meant Enfield. I don't know what your part is. Do one for each class. Ooh. Most underrated guy. God. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me think about it. Bro, if they splash and they hurt, then GG. I want to say left side wins. Oh my god, they suck. Why did the snowball not splash? I thought it was gonna splash and hurt them all. Why did it only hurt one guy? That's so weird. Left should win that technically. Most underrated guard. Gavialdo. I think. I think I'm answering that more in terms of current times. Because... Oops, I lost. Because, no one talks about Gavial Alter nowadays. But I think Gavial Alter is still really good. So... yeah. Vina Victoria? I wouldn't call her underrated. I feel like Vina is rated. You know what I mean? I think Vina has the right amount of rating in general. But I feel like people are underlooking Gabriel Alter more. That's the meaning of underrated, right? Yeah, I don't think Vina is underrated. Yes, I think Vina is properly rated. That's the word to use. Underrated is people don't usually talk about them, but they're useful. No, I think about it in two ways. One is people do not talk about them enough, and the other is how useful I find them. And I find Gavial Alter very useful in a lot of teams if you use it well. Vina, I find she has some problems, which is why I don't think she's underrated. Like her lion setups annoy me. Is the left side actually winning? That is amazing. The lobby's getting wiped. Oh my god, what? That was a save. What the hell? Holy crap, he just had juking tactics there. Wow. No, Alter, I think No Alter's rated as well. She's talked about in the right amounts. Vanguard. I'm gonna say left side wins. Vanguard. Ah. No, this one I got an answer. I'm gonna say casters with left. I don't know why this is the dynamic in global, but I feel like people do not value Valpy's Folia enough. Oh my god, what the hell? His arts damage is so big. I was hoping that the casters would deal the damage to the shield as necessary, but I guess not. Oh, useless casters. Okay. No, I wasn't expecting freeze immune or anything. I thought the casters would deal enough damage. Yeah, by the way, I feel like people don't realize how nice Valpy's Folia is in stages. What do you think? I think Flametail's alright. That I don't consider her very underrated. I think she's okay. Use her almost all the time. I basically feel like Valpy's Folia should be more valued in general. But she's so overshadowed by Innes. Why did the slugs move like that? That was so weird looking. I don't know whose side is who now because of the way that the stage looks. Okay, what's the next class? Sniper? Rosa? Easily. Rosa has to be very underrated. Ray is not underrated. Plus is rated just alright. No, Aketo is a pain sometimes when you're not in IS. Rosa is the Harpoon girl, yes. Normal W is alright, people still use normal W. People are turning off their brain to Rosa, but Rosa is actually insanely good. Like, Rosa is clearly underrated because there are people who don't think that she's good or strong. I'm not shitting Narantia. Narantia is not underrated. I think people know that Narantia is strong. Yeah, if anything, I feel like Typhon nowadays. Typhon would be better than. Sorry, nowadays Rosa has more value added to a team versus Typhon. And the thing is, people aren't using both at the moment, I feel. People are like switching into Whistledale, to Ray, to Naran, and whatever. But like, if you had to choose between Typhon and Rosa, I would easily say Rosa is probably better. In current siege conditions. I'm gonna say... right side wins. Why is Rosa better than Typhon? Her module helped her a lot, and the low SP cost bind is just so useful. It's because it's utility. Controllable utility is better than RNG utility. In general. Rosa is in kernel? I think so. Is it right now? Maybe. I'm gonna say... left side? Oh, I'm picking dumbly at this point. Oh no, Cookie's washed. Doesn't Typhon and Rosa have the same ignore defense? They do. It's just that I just find Rosa's utility to be much stronger nowadays. Okay, anyways, that's Sniper. Defender. Underrated Yu, but like, nah, let's not say Yu. Yu is hella underrated. And actually, is he? I think people know he's strong. I'm just saying he's underrated because I feel like not enough people understand how strong he is. Blemmy? Maybe, but Blemmy is also very tricky to use sometimes. Like, Blemmy is tricky to use well. Oh shit, I was right. Pick left. We have a winner! Pity me! Congrats! Wait, I'm going back to the room. Chat, we're sticking to the same room. Why is Rui better than Shu for me? More controllable. Here we are. What was I saying? Rui is better than Shu because of control. Like, it's easier to use his skill too. And you can have a lot of creative strategies with his skill too. If you're like, if I did my own personal tier list in any game, I always value control. Control is just more important than RNG. Or like, I can't say that Shu has no control. Technically, Shu has control as well, right? You don't know the skill, people just teleport back and forth. That is control. But I think it's more so that the number of special scenarios you can create with the use of Yu is something that I enjoy more. Flexibility. Yeah, I care about flexibility. Regular Hoshi underrated? Not certain of that. Underrated. I can't say that Hoshi's underrated by the way, because I think Hoshi has been massively power crept by. I'm gonna pick right. Although I'm a bit nervous. Hoshi has been mega. Like, if you guys watch my Hoshi Alter video, go watch that after this stream and whatnot. But yeah, she's been power crept by herself, which is quite stupid to me. Where would Hoshi Alter be in my tier list? Above Shu? Yes. If I had to rank Hoshi out, he has a chance to be in the top 12. Underrated defender. Oh, those guys. Heavy Rain? Heavy Rain underrated? Nah. I don't know if there's an underrated defender. I feel like all the defenders are valued somewhat appropriately in the AK space. My god, the sheeps are dying because they're standing in the freaking volcano. Oh! Will this sheep win? Oh, this is tough. They stood in the volcano. That's on them. Okay, yeah, I don't have an answer for defender. I don't think. I can't figure. I'm gonna say right. Good old discount SP battery. I think it's okay. You know why I feel like I don't have an answer for defenders? It's because I think it's the existence of Hoshi Alter. I feel like Hoshi Alter messed up the defender branch. Don't you think? If you ask, is there an underrated defender prior to Hoshi, I would have said, I think so. But when we talk about underrated, no, it's because once he gets in, even if people rate the other defenders lowly, it might not have felt very justified earlier, but now it's suddenly like, oh, messy. Horn has the unique defender trend. I know, but Horn I think is valued nicely, right? Like when people think about, oh, I need that range, people will look towards Horn, which is fine. You know, and then now the problem with like Juggernauts is that Juggernauts, like people say that Juggernauts are not very used as a defender nowadays, but the thing is Juggernauts are inherently, how do I say this? Like Juggernauts just have a problem in general now in the game. Where their DP cost is high, their damage might not work out as well. You might say, oh, use them for lane holding, but then there's now so many more lane holding options. Yeah, pure defense isn't popular anymore. Which is that to say underrated? I'm not sure. It's just not popular. But I don't think it's also because it needs to be popular. It's just like there isn't enough events that prioritizes them. It's the number one problem I have with AK through the entire time of AK, that is like there isn't enough events that stick to the need. So they try to do so with the use of 4-block. Right, when they first introduced 4-block enemies, then they introduced like high physical damage enemies. But then eventually it became a thing where people just had high attack and not like high physical damage. And I hope this is a good choice to pick left. And the solution to high attack is not with a defender nowadays. It's with higher HP, like Holderer, Upianius. So it's just very different dynamic now of units that you would choose. And yeah, too many things now is like you outrange them before you even block them. The current meta is Sanctuary. Yeah, with the freaking introduction of... Oh no, defense meta is Sanctuary, yes. Which is why I say Hoshi Altar is really good, because Hoshi Altar has 65 res. And that's insane. Like, why even 65 res? Holy crap, they consume the correct people to do this. Oh, but this is not gonna play out well. This is not gonna play out well. This is not gonna play out well. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, maybe I'm not stupid. Maybe I'm not stupid. Maybe I have a future. Come on, come on, come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, eat it. Oh, okay, I have no future. Thought she's an Arts Protector, that's kind of their thing. Yes, Arts Protectors in general have a higher resistance. No, but Hoshi is the highest. See, 65 is insane. Oh, I'm not sure. Right will win. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I don't have an answer to defenders. Sorry. Caster, underrated? QOB is no longer underrated, right? I think people value QOB highly now. Lin? I think people value Lin. Every Eben. Very difficult to make him look good. Like, I get his role, but his role is so finicky. Carnelian is not underrated. Carnelian has a problem. Hole is underrated? I don't think Hole is underrated. I think Hole is rated just fine. Marcel. Do I want to name a collab operator as an underrated unit? Eben Glazer is giving up. I know that Eben is... I know why Eben is good, but I don't think he's that good. I'm following the Sui arc. The Wang arc is great. Well, I'll follow it when it comes to global. I can only read it when it comes to global. What caster is underrated? I say rock. But it's so weird because like I'm naming a pure damage caster as an underrated unit. I don't think Ifrit is underrated. I don't think Nymph is underrated. I think people know when Ifrit can be good and people know when Nymph can be good. Yeah. Rock is pretty nice. You're just starting this game. Any advice on reroll? On how far to go to the game before rerolling? If you're saying how far it might take, quite fast, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. But my suggestion is don't reroll, just play with whoever there is. Eventually you want to collect everybody, it doesn't matter what you get first. 3 more people. Mostima underrated. 3 more people, guys. I wanna say she is, because I do actively use Mostima nowadays to pair with Lapland and Golden Glow. But she's just there for the SP recovery, really. Oh no, she's not just there for the SP recovery, she's also there for the global slow. Because that's what she has. Aya is a caster support. I think there are casters that have parts about their kit that is underrated. Like for example, people forget that Aya is a caster support. People forget that Mostima can give you a nice global slow. People tend to only remember Passenger for the lightning strikes, but they don't remember that being a chain caster means that he has a nice ability to slow them. Like, I don't think casters are underrated as a whole. I think it's just sections about how they work that people don't remember. Hence why I don't have like a very direct answer of who is a underrated caster. But I might say Rock for my answer. Yeah, like people also forget that Nymph's skill tree is very good, correct? Like most people understand when to use Nymph's skill 2, but then they tend to slip off their mind that Nymph's skill tree is a thing. You like logos? Oh, I hope you get logos, but you're gonna... It's quite a... He's not on banner at the moment, so you're trying for a very low off-rate chance. Right? But if you play the game long enough, trust me, you'll get logos. The season off banner. I'm gonna say right. Okay, let me see. So I've done caster as an answer. Then... Oh no, down to 1. Alright, I lose. The supporters, underrated supporters. Will logos be in selector soon? Like purchasable selector? Yes. Oh, it's a snowball guy again. Still think it'll be right. Oh, wait, no. That feels like a simple answer. Yes, Stainless. Stainless is very underrated. Stainless is forgotten because he has such a good You love my showcase videos? Thank you. What is that sticker that you just put? What the flip? What is that supposed to mean? Why do you put that sticker? Rahul. But yes, Stainless is mad underrated because of his skill 2. He has such a strong skill 2 in the game. Right should win. Gosh, nasty power creep Stainless? I don't think he would, right? Because she doesn't have SP main. Oh, I might regret my decision. Uh-oh. Pompey! You're not helping. Damn it, Pompey. Oh, maybe I'll be fine. Oh, I think I'm fine. There's a 16 SP buff if set up alternately. Oh. Let me think. Is Gnosis still underrated? Maybe not. I think people think about Gnosis when the time calls for it. Pity, Pompey lost. Aww. Goddamn shit, man. Oh, round 2. No, I'm not on round 3. Oh my god, we're all out. Oh, Shemay is not underrated. I think Shemay is forgotten. Is the word I would use. Like, if you name Shemay to any OG AK player who played with in the times where Shemay was a thing, they will all tell you Shemay is really strong. 50% defense down. Of course it's strong. Door can place anywhere. But I think people legitimately just forgot that she's strong. I wouldn't say Premonix is strong. Premonix is harder to use than Shemay. Shemay is strong because it was so easy to use Shemay. Is right side winning? Oh my god, we're down to 2. Silverlight. I don't know how much people value Silverlight. That's why I don't know if it's an underrated unit or not. Silverlight is good. I'd like to think that the community understands her a bit, so I don't want to say that it's underrated. I think Avenger would still win. A bit challenging, but he'll still win. He's gonna slash a bunch of fools fast before his HP goes all the way down. But the wolves are being dumb because they're not giving space to the punchers to kill quicker. So that's kind of their fault. Because the punches are gonna lose HP all the way and then all the wolves are just gonna die. Ooh, the stronger wolves are on the outside, so it's not making it easy as well. Oh my god, give space, y'all. Then Reckoner, oh my god, Red Blade actually lost insane. Is there any other supporter that I think is underrated? I might say Suzerain, but I think people know that her skill 3 is good. If anything, it's just her skill 2 that is underrated. But people should remember her skill 2. SSS, when you just want to auto, I think Suzerain should be fine. Silence Alter, I don't use Silence Alter enough. So if it's underrated, perhaps I'm the problem, because I also don't use her enough. Scene is not underrated, I think. It's like, Scene is strong, but why would you use Scene over a lot of other options. Arms look big like that. I have no idea. Are there any underrated or forgotten collab ops? Ash probably? Ash is probably the most forgotten one. If you tell me like collab ops that's purely forgotten, then probably 9 colored deer. But like, why would you use 9 colored deer? You know, people Winflit, he's kind of shit. I know there are Winflit fans out there, but he's not really good. I'm sorry if you're a Winflit fan. I'll offend the 5 fans of Winflit. Oh, fuck. What about Luo Xiaohei being forgotten? Oh shit, I started with 24 people. Oh, I'm so sorry. You guys are slow. Get in faster, you guys. Who's Winflit? You're sorry. I don't think Luo Xiaohei is forgotten. Because Luo Xiaohei is a 4-star and it's quite easy to use Luo Xiaohei. Like, you could still pick him up in IS. You still could pick him up as a cheap option in SSS. Like, I think Luo Xiaohei is okay. Oh, I'm not sure. Crocodiles. I think that's all I'll say for the supporters. What am I left with? Specialist N? I feel like I'm missing one more. And medic. Underrated medic ah. Oh my god, underrated medics might have a few. Nightingale is not underrated. I don't think Breeze is okay. Ah, yeah, the most underrated one would be Rose Salt. Yes, Rose Salt is massively underrated when she's such a strong medic. Yeah, it's gotta be. I think that's the main answer. I don't think Pure Stream is underrated because of IS. People are checking out Pure Stream since it's a yen unit. But yeah, Rose Salt. Do people still use Lumen? I think people do. AFK farms. I think it's more like, if you say Lumen's underrated, it's not because like Lumen is underrated, like people don't use him. It's more like people maybe don't know how to use him to the bestest. Then again, it's not like very hard to use Lumen. So yeah. But Rose Salt, definitely. Kel? Well, Kel's not underrated. Kel's forgotten if you feel like she's underrated. There's a difference between forgotten and underrated. Underrated is like people don't think they're strong, but they are actually strong and they don't talk about it enough. Forgotten is they could be strong, but people aren't talking about it anymore. I'm gonna say left. Might be wrong. Oh, I think I'm very wrong. Oh, maybe not. Come on. Yes. What's the last class? Specialist? Underrated specialists. Left foot. Flyer Alter. I think Swire Alter is underrated. I think Swire Alter has one of a very strong skill in the game that people do not realize how to use. Like, I don't use Swire Alter enough, but when I read up on Swire Alter and I think about it even more to myself, I realized like, oh wait, if you use Swire Alter well, she can be really good. Yeah, I think most people are talking about, like, everyone's propagandering that Crown Slayer is strong. So like, I don't think she's underrated. I think people know that Control is good. I mean, lots of people are excited about Control, so I would believe that they think, oh my god, you perma-freeze. Fuck me. Why of all times they stagger now and not like all the times where they, can I say? It's not good, because once... Fuck lah. Dorothy's not underrated, I think. And Lee is not underrated. Because, like, I think people understand when Lee is good. And people know that Dorothy is good, but they just don't use her. Spalter is underrated? Wouldn't say so. There's a lot of hardcore Abyssal Hunter fans. I'm gonna say right. Dorothy about to get hella power crap. Yes! I don't think Ella will be quivering when Wang is released. I think Ella will still be fine. But Dorothy is not okay. Dorothy is in ICU. Critical ward. When Wang is out. I don't think Silverish Alter will ruin any Vanguard's life. If anything, he will feel like a supplement. And in fact, Silverish Alter being released will make people more interested to use other units in the game. I'm gonna say right, although I'm not very sure. Let's say my ruin Bagpipe. I feel like some people are already shutting down from Bagpipe though. I don't think it ruins Bagpipe in any way. Oh no. A solo winner. Maybe Dorothy E2 not too long ago. But Dorothy is very fun. I feel like Dorothy will stay fun. But one will look really powerful compared to Dorothy. Nothing wrong with building Dorothy to E2. Enjoy it. This could be my last lobby, guys. It may be my last lobby. Just to let you all know, because I'm approaching level 50. What's my thoughts on Wang's kit? He's a 7-star. There's only one unit in the game that I call a 7-star, and it's not Wizardel. It's Dragonia. And I think Wang is second 7-star in this game. He's still broken lah. I don't know what they were thinking with that kit, man. It's hellishly good. You won? Oh, that was you? Congrats, Natsu. When will we get a 7.1 rating? Honestly, Dragonia could already be a 7.1 no? Instead of a 7.0. But I don't know where 1 will be. Like I put, who was it? I put Wizardel in the 6.9, right? And Exual in the 6.9. Yeah. Then let me think about the units. Oh, I don't know about Premonix Alter, whether she'll be very strong or not. I feel like Premonix Alter will be just a fun gimmick, but I don't think it's like jaw-dropping insane. He's so strong? I will have to test it. I don't know until I test it. I can see that Silver Ash Alter is strong, but I'm not sure about Premonix. There are already 2 up annihilations with her. Is it? Okay. Oh my god, how are they doing such a good job at killing? Hit one, nuke! Ayah. What a terrible start. Is it? Wait, did all of us lose shield? Are you kidding me? Was it a server wipe? You say I suck? Everybody picked the same thing. I've been going at this stream for 5 hours already. Okay. Who are the other 6 stars that's incoming? Nasty? I don't think Nasty will be cared about in the community. Nasty will change nothing, I feel. Apart from people who want to have fun. Oh, I heard Mantra is good, but I don't know anything about Mantra. I did not read up Mantra's kit at all. But I hear people say that Mantra is strong. I also never read TT's kit, like Majestic Catty. Bro, I'm not gonna get used to calling her TT, man. Pepe, I accept. Why did they give her the nickname TT? Can I just call her Majetti? I hope you all will get used to me calling her Majetti when she's out. Otherwise I'm gonna keep going TT everywhere when I'm using her during her event. What is this? Left. But yeah, I have no opinion of TT and Mantra until I see their kit. On an Enfield note, you hope that we get Frost Nova. I don't think we will ever get Frost Nova in Enfield. If you read Enfield, you understand why. It's not supposed to happen on a law standpoint. Because everybody that's in Enfield signed an agreement to be a part of Enfield while they were alive. So therefore Frost Nova will not be in Enfield. I'm gonna hope that you can win. The little just said what? But can't another faction revive her? If so, then oh no, I'm gonna lose. Where was that in the story? At the very least, when we see the Reconveners file and when we see Levitane's story, it sort of implies that... Did I say Enfield when I meant Rhodes? I'm confused. No, the question here is whether Frost Nova will be in Enfield, right? Which in that case, then yeah, in order for them to be in Enfield, wouldn't the whole goal is that the operators must be okay to be in Enfield to begin with? You said they all signed a contract with Enfield before they died. Uh-huh. What if Enfield forced her to be alive again? It is not said anywhere. That's wrong. I don't think it's directly said that way. It is an implication, but it's an implication that could go wrong. No, but I mean, even if you say that it's an affiliation with part of agreement between Rhodes and Enfield, well, we go back to the question of would Frost Nova be allowed to be alive again? I don't think so, right? Frost Nova is not affiliated with Rhodes, technically. Without they can just revive her to ask her if she wants to be a reconvener. There's no affiliation with Rhodes required. Well, what do you all think? Do you all think Frost Nova will be in the game? I don't think so. I don't see why they would do it. On a story standpoint, not on a gacha standpoint. Like, could they revive her for the sake of a gacha POV? Maybe. Will the community take it well? Maybe not, but yeah. Oh no, they're reviving so well. Done it. If they can find a good reason, sure. I'm sure if they want to release a Frostnova or like a dead character coming back to life thing in Enfield, it probably won't be sudden. I think it will be a very gradual thing. Like, they will likely do the hints in the storyline and gradually try to make sense as to why they'll come back. Yeah. It won't be like a sudden like patch 3.0 and then like instant drop story into a banner with this dead person coming alive type of thing. It's like a... I think they'll do it over time if they really, really wanted to do it. All the dead people on OG AK will come to Enfield. We don't know if they're dead. There's nothing saying that Surtur is dead or Angelina is dead. If the timeline between Enfield and AK was truly far apart, then perhaps they are dead in terms of lifespan. But yeah, we just don't know if they are dead or not. How is the dungeon mechanic in Enfield? Good or boring? What dungeon mechanic? Holy shit, that guy is staying alive on the outside! That's crazy, you know? You wonder if they'll do an event where we play in Terra. It'll be neat to see Terra in a 3D setting. Like full-on play in Terra? Perhaps as a story dungeon. And perhaps it'll be more in-depth. If you see Levitine's story, which I uploaded to YouTube, there was a section on Castle, which was very nice. It's not very deeply detailed, but it goes to say that would they dare to perhaps 3D print something about Terra into Enfield? The answer is possibly. That should win. If Genshi has Arkon were a Sentinel Resonator, or do you think on anniversary? I wonder too. I wonder who they'll put on the anniversary. We'll have to see. I cannot predict. It's quite hard to guess what will happen. Anyone else feel that almost every AK based inspired unit of Levitine kinda ended up younger or dumber or cheaper? I think it may be something to do with the time where their crystal was saved, like their personal data. Because everybody that's in Enfield are not the same as their version in AK. They're all just like clones. But the basically clone stock of the time that they were in AK, you know, the clones of a certain period. With the exception of Warframe, because Warframe's a sarcasm. However though, Surtur is also a sarcasm, which makes it very interesting because Surtur could have just been in Enfield. But they didn't do that, which goes to say, did something go wrong with Surtur's feat in AK? Yes, Gilberta feels older than her version in AK. But I think that just implies that Gilberta may have an event in the future. Like Angelina, by the way. Angelina might have a future event that explains the older version of herself. I think Aya looks older also. I mean, the question to ask is, why did... I still don't really know this, but Aya has no... Ardelia has no Oripathy anymore. And that is really strange. I want to figure out what's with that. He doesn't? No! None of the operators, none of the Rhodes Island operators have oripathy in Enfield. But there is still oripathy in the world. No, Ardelia's not blind. Ardelia's very healthy. Is there oripathy in Enfield? There is! When you play Enfield, you're immediately exposed to the fact that the world still has oripathy everywhere. Why would the Reconveners have it? They restored with a nice, perfect new body. True, but the question becomes... how? What's the process? How is that? What's the magic here? Why would they get reinfected? No, I think there's another way to also see of this, which is... can they ever be infected again? That's something that I don't think I got an answer from in Enfield. Are they immune? Because none of them are infected at the moment. I want to test. Oh, I'm gonna feed myself a rock. I think it would be fascinating though if we get a reconvener that still has oripathy in Enfield. And it would probably mean that they did revive fine, but they got infected again. It would be kinda wow if they write a story in that way. Aren't they made from Originium? You see, that's the thing. Because they all came from the Originium forest. Oh, Flora is infected? I didn't know that. Wait, why haven't I got the medal? Oh, is it because I have to claim? My rewards. I have to read chapter 14 and babble. I know what's on my reading plan in the next few days. Oh wait, sorry guys, I need to enter Enfield. If you all don't mind. I'm not playing F Magica event tomorrow because it's Chinese New Year day 1. I'm playing F Magica on day 11. I'm gonna read Lone Trail first, for those of you wondering. After you all told me that I can read Lone Trail without chapter 14, while some of you are saying, no, you did chapter 14 for context. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump into Lone Trail. I just wanna read that story already. But that's after I read Mansfield Break and the manga. I haven't read Dorothy's Vision. I thought I didn't need... I thought I needed more things before I start Lone Trail. But once we did the timeline and I'm like, wait, I don't need more things? Alright, sign me in! Right. So long Adele and Jessica event will make me cry. I think it would. I saw the CGs for both events, and I thought they looked really emotional. Stocks before going to bed? No, I just need to check in on my Enfield just to check if there's anything I need to deal with. Why am I in battle? What the frick? I'm in between 3 frogs. Ow. I haven't done the depot notes here. Yeah, parked there. I think it was the last thing that I battled. What about character profile info? When should you read them? What's this about? In AK or in Enfield? Eh? I thought I'm making carbon. Oh my god, don't tell me I messed up. Shit. Did I mess up? No leh? Oh, they don't accept sand leaf. They only accept carbon. They do? Not with the current depot level. Aye, okay lah, like that. Why don't you just make 精草 and sell it? I could. My shredder is 33% efficiency. It's okay. It's not like you need it all the time. Guys, I'm lazy to connect water. I know why you're asking me to do it. I'm lazy. Okay, to spite everybody, I'm going to do this. Copy, paste. Efficiency. You said you wanted efficiency. I give you efficiency. I can hear people unsubscribing. Yes, this is what we needed. Who cares if a certain plant is more efficient? I get more carbon. Maximizing my power. Why am I not making a lot of sandy powder? No, I'm not making sandy powder, I'm making carbon. Because when I send it to the depot node, the problem right now is I realize I'm not producing things that can be... Wait, they don't accept carbon. I've been scammed. Who told me that carbon would be working? Fuck it. Sand leaf! Sand leaf! We'll send them tons of sand leaves. Because they love sand leaf. Very nice. Alright. Well, now we wait. Okay. I think I don't have to collect anything today, do I? Did it yesterday. So it should be fine. Oh! Chat! I wanted to do this during an Enfield stream, but I'm not the most sure when I'm going to do the next Enfield stream. Oh yeah, wait. So, when does this event end? This whole scratch card event. Every day for 9 days. So what's it giving now? They're giving 880 for 9 days. So that's 8,800 minus, so it's 8, almost 8k run, say random, but 8k oil barrel. So that's 10 pools that they're giving during the Chinese New Year period. Read the news. 880 is for 4 days only. Oh, is it? Then So it's less on other days. I'm gonna guess that it's I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be 10 pools. That this is what it's giving for logging in daily. Wait. Must you log in daily? Or do they still just give it to you? I'm guessing they give it to you even if you didn't log in on the day itself. Yeah, claim the first meal by March 1. Claim the second. Okay, yeah, so there's time. Okay, they didn't punish people. You don't have to log in on the day itself. Oh, I haven't done this yet. I should send my name soon. Hopefully I don't forget. Hold on. I need to claim this. Give me 300 oro barrels now. You scammer. Okay. Oh, I just finished Edge Space on my own, by the way. As in, I did it off stream. And it was boring as shit. It's horrible. I really need them to improve it. I have 10 pools, but I'm not gonna do it now. I can kinda chill and wait for a little bit. I let it accumulate first. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I finally buy out all the cheapest artificing already. And I checked the stocks today, I think. So I'm kind of fine. Can I buy this out? Oh my god, I can. Do I need more chest detectors? I might need more chest detectors. I will do this. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna do a bit of a spam. Buy in case of Wuling expansion. Good idea for the future of Wuling. That you buy more of it. Let me see how many crates do I end up opening. Oh, I have a lot of AIC quota. Where is it? Ah. Oh? Let me clean house. Because once I clean house, I'm like legit donezo. With what I gotta collect with the game. I guess the only thing I'm left to collect in the background is these. Like, I don't think any of you 100%ed this yet, right? But I have to go about like finding all the enemies here. And then farming them. Reminds me of playing Maple Story. Because that's kind of what like Maple Story does. It makes you run about to go and locate all the monsters and then fight them a bunch of times and they'll reward you for getting them all. Alluvium. Oh, Alluvium will give it. Like the monsters of Alluvium actually feeds their materials. Okay, then maybe I don't have to specially farm it. Oh, wait, what? How? How? No way. Stop. What? What do you mean I don't believe that. It must be like high up the hill or something. Gotta be. It's not my fault. What cave? What do you mean cave? Why are all of you saying cave? What?
Watch your step. There could be goodies around.
Ew. Oh my god, oh, these chests are gonna get so scattered. I feel like they're all strays. Is that upstairs? How do I get up there? How do I go up? Elevator? No, maybe I could use these. What is that chest position? What? How do you expect me to go there? Oh. Wow. Ayo! Ay, disappointing. Straight, bro, the speed up, Okay, I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna stay still, okay? So that let it expire. Oh, then I climb down like a normal person. Oh my god, they are seriously scattered, man. Well, it's on this floor. So I guess I just never came here. Oops. I don't remember being up here. So is there anything? Huh? Well, if you do the line here like that, wouldn't that mean that there was something here and I seem to have missed it? Or did I get it and I missed the chest? Oh no. If it was that way then. Oops. Whoa. Thanks for using this item so we don't have to. You mean what, the scanner? What do you mean? You're using me as answers? But you should use the scanner for yourself. And like, look at the amazing places that you didn't discover. Huh? Huh? You got cheat baited so much when entering a new regional city. It was amazing to see the beautiful layout. Yeah. Oh, it's nearby. Oh gosh. I'm about to like tap on every single chest one by one. Oh my god, wait, you're so high up. How high is it? Oh, how do I get there? Oh? Is there a path? Like here? Oh? What? How do I go up? Where is it? Do I jump here? Holy crap, this is a conspicuous place for a chest to be. All for 15. You are kidding me. Why is this not yellow? What do you mean this doesn't deserve yellow? That's a really hidden one, no? Do I think Gilberta's weapon is worth for her for a general purpose? Worth for up... You mean like, is that her main weapon and like, can you use it all the time? Yes. What? It's below. Oh, I see it! I missed that. Oh my goodness, it's stuck in a corner. I don't have to use finder one by one, I can use all at once. I know. But I'm not using it all at once because if there's two chests side by side, I at least save on one. Because I don't think I have the equal quantity to the number of chests on the map. Oh! Wait, there's another one near me. What? Oh no. Oh my... You see what I mean? Maybe I've never been here. I thought I did here already. I was running around here and jumping from building to building, but maybe I forgot this particular one. Yeah, I remember this. I collected the Aureline that was here. I think I'm done. Maybe I didn't pick up. No, there's an Aureline here. There was like one by this waterfall, so I've been up this building before. Maybe I came from here just now, didn't I? So surely I got everything, right? I think so. But yeah, it's further now. Where are we going with this? Different building. Eh? No. I think I saw that chest before, but I didn't know how to get it. I didn't know how to get there. Oh, I see a little white pickup that I never picked up before. So, how do I go up there? I don't know what to do. this building maybe? And then like what, jump over? I think so? How do I get on the roof? Is there a staircase? Oh wait, clearly this stairs goes down, so I need to be up here somehow. How? Urgent recruitment doesn't eat PT? Nope. Wow, how do I get up? Wait. No way. Is this simpler than I think it is? I'm not using Pop to move around. I could be using Gilberto to move around. Even though Pop is faster. Oh wow, I have never been here, have I? I'm seeing more scattered stuff. Well, I've been there. Is this already upgraded? Yes. Somehow I missed this chest here. My bad. I didn't figure this one out. Haha. Ha. Is it worth to make the jump? I'm scared. Do I have to go higher to feel comfortable? I'm not sure. Oh! Oh, okay, you can't make that jump. I guess it's that here? Think so? I swear if I scan and it's really near to me, I'll be really sad. Oh, it's far! Oh, it's far! Oh my god, man has completed the city. A bit more? Huh? Is this a butterfly? Where is the butterfly?
Enfield crisis team, ready for action.
Oh. Yeah, I was guessing that it's something to do with the racetrack. I think I did this halfway last time, and then I didn't complete it properly. Of all the little chess puzzles, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm not a huge fan of the butterflies. I don't mind the frog. I thought the frog was fine. Butterfly is way too slow, yeah. And the problem is that I don't think they're done with the butterfly. Like, I think the butterfly will appear in the next region. So I'm gonna be a little bit about it. What the hell? Butterfly makes you take in the surrounding. I'm not sure if I need the butterflies to do that for me rather than to do that myself, you know. It shouldn't be like a forced ingestion, but rather like a voluntary one. Huh? What? What? Huh? What? 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 Wait, what? Wait, what? Where? Another butterfly. Oh my heaven. Gosh, at least I know I'm not dumb. Cause I remember running around here trying to find a chest, but somehow I missed the butterfly, it seems. Yeah, I remember coming to this very end of the path and I was like, isn't this spot a chest spot? But seems like I didn't get the butterfly answer. It's nice that the game makes it easy for you to make predictions of where the chests are. Same for the Orleans. Not all of them are easy though, but some are okay. Ooh. This one I have no idea. Where is this going? I'm so sorry. How the hell did you skateboard mode into the water?
Watch your
Oh,
step.
whoa, it's
There
just
could be
sitting right
goodies
there.
around.
Okay, I mean... I guess it blended with the surrounding. My bad. Whoa. Why is this enemy level 70? Is there a special reason why you're level 70 compared to the rest?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Ever seen this? No. How would you do that? Teach me. Ever seen this?
I wouldn't expect anything less.
A well-deserved victory.
Why are you level 70?
I haven't even shown you my best moves.
Okay. I mean, you made me spot a little thing I didn't collect. Oh! Hi! Whoa! Alright, I can do this first try. Who's the main damage dealer in the squad? You mean the control unit? The... No, I wouldn't say depend. Ember is my control unit when I do this squad because she has Sundered Prince. Oh yeah, for those of you who watch my Enfield stream and you're like, you remember how I don't have Sundered Prince. Basically, I forgot I have a weapon selector. So like after I completed the entire challenge and everything, and then I did a Twitch only stream, I suddenly remembered. No, someone asked me, "Don't you have a weapon selector?" And I said, "Yes, why?" And then they said there's Sundered Prince inside. I was like, "What the frick?" So I mouthed for 11 hours, not understanding that I could have just saved my life a little. Oh wow. They get Sundered Prince in selector. You need an exemplar. It was a selector for the basic hunting. Like when you finish your basic hunting, they do give you a choice of 5 weapons. Is this a butterfly again? Am I gonna get stun locked by butterflies the whole way through? Where's this butterfly? This one looks a little bit trickier to find. New Horizons? Yeah, New Horizons. Oh, this one looks a little bit complex. It's not a fake war, right? I don't see... Hey, wait. Am I supposed to catch you? Oh, what the frick? The mechanic is still here? That is sneaky. No way they're gonna do this in the future. So you need to take notice of rolling slugs. Okay, that's a tough one. It's bringing back the Valley 4 mechanic. There was the Valley 4 quest about catching slugs. That's a really, really sneaky chest. No wonder I'm struggling. Oh my god! Okay, fine. Fine game. Good on you. I bet you feel happy now. Imagine... Oh my god. I crossed this bridge so much. I literally walked this bridge. Probably countless of times. Oh, I think this is the worst I've ever felt. Because the teleporter is right there. It's my literal spawn point. Right here. Oh... Huh? Oh man, these chests are far apart. I'm gonna have some problems trying to figure where they even are. Oh my god, you're blended! Tell me there's another blended one. Show me, show me. I'm running through the freaking woods because you scarred me. Yes! Nothing? Real game? Real? Nothing else? No more trickeries, yeah? I better not do one scan and then all of a sudden I see like 10 meters away. How many intel files did I get? I haven't got all the intel files yet. I definitely have a bunch missing. Have I checked all the invisible walls in the city? I should have. Because, well, if I didn't, when I scanned just now, they will probably have pointed me to invisible wall. Oh! I collected the one here. I think I collected everything on this stream. So somehow I missed one.
At my command.
Alright. Seems like all the chests that I'm missing are kind of small. Oh, that's far. What a tough map. I must have like collected so many chests along the way, and now we're just left with. Oh, it's a challenge! Somehow I've never seen this challenge. That means I've never been here. Hold on, then let me run around for a little while. Yeah, how have I never been here? I don't know, but good catch. Open this. Oh my god, what? Anything here? Nope. This feels like I'm hiking. Somehow I've really never seen this area before. We have good news. Hear it. Or you can jump up, or you can bounce up here, I assume. Anything here? Feels like a sneaky place, no? I guess not. Dew at Night is what? Dew at Night Abyss EOS? What the fuck? Huh? I thought the game was doing okay and something like that. And people were like praising the game. People are praising how the game has no gacha. Can someone search it up? Is it legit? I don't want to be one guy. If you can search it up, would be nice.
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Leaf up, Wu Ling, ready to fight.
Leave it to me.
True.
In position.
Ever seen this? Evil shall face karmic justice.
I could have been one guy, for all I know. Damn, I've been misinformed. Is this a ban? I can't be bothered. Give everyone a scare.
Speak for themselves. It is worth a celebration.
Ban the bugger. But how is Dew at Night Abyss doing, actually? My understanding is that the Dew at Night Abyss revenue isn't very amazing. I mean, 60k last month is bad, actually. It's a concern depending on the amount of content that comes together with the revenue that they get. I mean, I don't play that game, so like I don't really know what's going on there. AK category? Yes, we are playing Arknights. What? What? I was just jumping around, no? Why did I get to see this? It's me sad. Oh wow. Where the hell is... Is that below? Did I miss something? I did. I missed something in the corner or some sort. Out. Oh my god, I don't have sprayers. If I need to spray something, I'm in trouble. Wait a minute. I guess it's a door that I need to open? Okay. Bottles? Bottles? Hopefully that's enough. Could be. How do I get in again? I'm forgetful. Please track it. Oh my god, it's way lower. Ah. The bottle is kind of sad. No, it ain't too bad. Okay. Wow. Wait, I might be able to 100% the map. I'm truly in endgame. By 100%ing the map now.
No one escapes my gaze.
Somehow I've never been here.
Slipped away real quick this
I mean, it's okay, it's a very sneaky corner. Then touch.
White seat. What the? The results speak for themselves.
Nicely done.
Alright. Just a little bit more. Where would my remaining chest be? I guess it's gonna start going upwards to the top right corner. Oh! Stop. What do you mean? What is that? What is that? Where is it? Is this a midlife crisis?
Hope it's useful.
I miss 100 Ouroboros worth of a chest. I had nothing happen. Oh, it's a water chest. Wait, I missed one. Huh? Oh, what? Okay. I see why I missed it now. Because I didn't know that there was a puzzle here. Cannot activate the sluice gate. Oh. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, they usually hide secret tomes and crates.
There's
like
another
this.
one with a bigger pool that also has the buttons to press. Like the one above. There's no buttons here. Far right. Far right, like here. Is it a shortcut? I don't even know. Oh. We need the liquid and pump. Do I have pump? I should have pump. I don't think I've ran out of it, right? How do you run out of pumps? Pump. I think this is the way. I hope this is the way. Okay. Wait. I just realized I created a problem. Oh, why is the grid so weird? Why is this grid so weird? Why is this grid so weird? What is wrong with this grid? Okay. I accept. But now how do I connect? Why is the grid here all so weird? What in the OCD are they trying to trigger? There's a river right there. What? River. Oh. But I didn't bring the other thing. I didn't bring the thing. The thing. How long is this supposed to take? This shit's slow. This is too slow. Do another. What the fuck? Okay. It's so slow. Come on, Ember. I know you can do this. 3, 2, 1, dive! Do it again. Come on, I trust you. I trust you with my life. 3, 2, 1. When will it be low enough? Come on, what's this now? This is like waist level by now? Surely you can. Nice job. And now you drown. Okay, I can get the middle one though. I don't think. You can try. Ah. Hold on. Oh, I'm so scared that I'll miss. Can you jump? Nice! Hey! Nice! Awesome! Foul Beast Water Prancer.
Hope it's useful.
Right. Sorry. Bye. We done. With a little bit of water there. Let's try to do the pump with batteries. Huh? Pump operates with batteries? That's new knowledge to me. Hold on. I guess you can't. I don't think you can. There's no battery option. Would be nice though. The nearest chest to me is back in the city. there's some quests I haven't done. I have to do a day worth of a stream to just like complete out all the side quests I'm not done yet. What the flip is this? Oh! My mistake, do this side quest. Can I do it next time? I don't have to do it now, do I? Oh my goodness, I've hopped up here before. But I hopped up here for a different chest. I hopped up for the chest on the left. I didn't know there was one on the right. Okay. Oops. Do this side quest will be funny. No, I just bunch it all together in a different stream. Not sure where this one is leading. Isn't it the butterfly? No. Oh my god, embedded in a corner that I didn't know about. I still haven't Oh, I forgot to press that rope. I fought for a chest there. Oh, I completely forgot. Oops. Who else? Oh, wait. I ran the side of that island to find a chest. So it better be up. Okay, it is up. But where is that? Why does it seem so high? How do I get there? If it's that high. Ow. 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 Do you see it? No. Oh, it's on a different thing entirely. Why does that look like a breakable wall? I felt really sad. I feel really, really sad. I felt like my hopes and dreams were shattered all together at the same time. That was pretty depressing. Oh my god, what a positioning! What is this, man? Why is this only 15? I want to take a boat ride. Exploring in this game is so fun. How does comparing in this game compare to UWA and Genshin? I wouldn't say HSR, because HSR's map can be very small sometimes. That it doesn't have much. For those of you who played UWA and Genshin, how does the exploration of all these collectibles feel? Are you on par with UWA? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh wow, that is sneaky. Okay, that's a really, really, really hard one. So where would my remaining chest be? More fun than Genshin, similar to War. It's a good thing. The world design of War is very good. Genshin feels like exploring a wasteland. See. Oh wow, the nearby. Wait, I have a suspicion of where the last chest is then. It might be deeper in. But I've came here before though. I feel like it's around here. Because I'm only one chest. No, I'm 2 chests short. But something about here feels right. Oh. I guess this must be a path to a future map, maybe. On the roof? Ah. Hi. That hurt me. That's not the one that I scanned. But yeah, I had the sensing that there must be something here. I missed an alluvium somehow. Oh, wait. Could there still be one more chest around here? Feels correct that there might be one more chest around here. Not that I see it. What did one of you say? Looks like I might need to do a little bit of extra spending. Ow! Can you not be lifted? I guess not. God, I'm making you tank. Sorry, Amber. Holy crap, you're pinned. Ow. I'm making Ember just full tank. I'm... No, I didn't care to dodge a single thing. I was pinned to a wall.
At my command.
Perfect teamwork. Alrighty.
So where could my lastest ever chest be? Ready? 3, 2, 1. What? What is that in the freaking corner of the map? Oh, that is ridiculous. There's no way I... Oh, no wonder I didn't see it. I feel like what I thought when I came here was I looked like
Very
that.
observant.
I was staring down at this place like that when I was exploring here. Silly devs. Silly as hell. Because I was like, there should be a chest here. This is a corner after all. Guys, that is my end game. I did it. With the help of a lot of scanners. So how many chests do I... Sorry, how many quests do I still have to deal with? I still have to do Visitor from the Band. I don't think I did this quest in beta. So this will be new. This is the weird Howl quest. And I have not completed Insider Thread. And I will want to do it all together in the stream. I'll do Brewing Storm on my own. Like, you all don't have to watch that. But yeah. I guess I have to just 100% this. I also haven't completed all the files. There are still some hidden quests I find when interacting NPCs. Yes. Pretty well aware of that, so I need to go and find it. Yeah, I will not play Thurston's quest on on the stream, sorry. Because I think it's quite a while of a quest. Year of the Horse indeed. Oh, but I'm excited about something. It's almost 4 AM at my place, so I should head off to shower and prepare for tomorrow already. But
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Let's go over the battle.
I can level 70 basically every unit, I think. It feels possible. Like, this means that I can do it to 10 different units. 70. Perhaps a bit more. Not keeping at 60? No, I'm not gonna keep at 60. I'm gonna make them 70 first. And then after 70, I wanna do skill rank 9 before going into M3. But I already did all their talents, which is pretty good. I don't have the funds to do what? To level them? I have the funds. I have 1 million. I have 1 million freaking T credits. When am I planning to do the perma CC mode? Oh, in AK? I will have to find the time. I am very worried for my pool count. Considering that I own the monthly card, which is supposed to top up 6,000 basically. So that means as a free-to-play, I currently only have... And also, I did do some Battle Pass, which has Oro Barrels inside. Like, can a free-to-play hit 240? I feel like they can. I think they can. Maybe with a bit of OG crunch. Should be able to. But yeah, they cannot get all 3 banners as a free-to-play. You were surprised when you unlock that desert map where you collect resources. You got tons of stuff to do. Oh, reclamation algorithm. Enjoy it. You think they can't even get 2 banners? I think a free-to-play can get both banners. Because there's a lot of ways to scrap. Like, you can still scrap here. I haven't fully scrapped this yet. Right, look at the little bit of like stray single pools. You know, it's not full single pool because you need 200, but it's possible to scrap. And then, okay, I haven't opened this yet, but I haven't opened the New Year's greeting, which also has possibly another 10 pool. I'm pretty certain they can scrap by with 240. But yeah, a free-to-play will miss one of the 3 banners, which was basically what I expected. Roguelike gave a lot. I finished the roguelike already. But it's not really a roguelike though, it's quite an extraction game mode. But I did make that prediction prior to Enfield release that I stated that the best outcome for Enfield is that they allow a free-to-play player to pull for 2 banners. But they will not allow them to pull for a third. The question now is that the standard? Or is that gonna drop? I feel like it will drop. But if it drops, can people feel comfortable? It can drop if they don't do 3 banners per patch. If they did 2 banners per patch and a free-to-play can only secure 1 of the 2 banners, I think it's okay. I don't expect them to make it like free-to-play can secure both. You can win all 3 free-to-play if you win the 80 pool guarantee. Yeah. I mean, considering that I said that it gives 240 pools, if you win all 80 50-50s, then as a free-to-play you can get all 3 banners. With the quality of the models, you think it'll be really hard for them to keep to a 14-day schedule? Yeah, I do think that it'll drop down to 2 banners per patch. But both banners will probably have a new 5-star and a new 6-star that they will do. Is it really worth 80 pools if you don't have all the pools safe? Well, you will have all the pools safe as a free-to-play, right? Because if you think about it, you have enough for Levitane's banner, so you would have put 80, and then afterwards you got Levitane. You would also have 120 pools going into Gilberta's banner, so having 120 will give you the safety net feeling of pulling for Gilberta, and then you'll do 80. Perhaps the problem is the Yvonne's banner, where you don't have 120, but you have 80. So, questionable. It's interesting that you can lose to the next rate up, as so some free-to-play will be ahead of the curve. It's only going to be unique to the current situation, like the current launch patch. It's not going to happen in the future. In the future, it's about the previous units still being available for rate up, which means that as a free-to-play, you have the chance to get them. But it is a big thing that I want to put in their review, or in my review, that is, I seriously hope that Enfield considers adding all the units to standard pool. Like, I get that they are testing a model and they are scared of FOMO and they want monetization to do well, but like, if anything that I feel is so iconic about AK's gacha, it's not that AK is generous or whatnot. I think the best thing that we always talk about in AK is how you pull an off banner, and that the off banner is someone that you might have perhaps missed before, right? I think the thing is we see that feeling in the launch patch of Enfield, where people can get banners ahead. But like I said, in the future it's not that way. In the future it's about getting the banners that you skipped before. So if they can keep that same feeling in Enfield, I think it's revolutionary in the 3D gacha gaming world, because they don't do that. Like, I want them to remove the feeling of feeling like shit when getting way too many copies of a TT or a Kaya type of thing, you know? Like, I don't need 100 deluxe in my account. Just let me get the option to have a variety. So, I seriously hope that occurs in terms of the gacha side of things. Okay, I'm not gonna build any of them now because I don't have a need to, but in the next stream you'll see me start level 70 on several weapons and gear. I kind of don't want to blue ball this thing too long so that I can get the last bit of barrels as well. Oh, they give Razor Horn. Okay. How many E3s now? How many E3s do I own?
My crusade is far.
One,
Go.
2, 3,
My
Over,
5,
looky.
6,
Looking-
7, 8, 9.
Still
No,
waiting
I
for
think it stops there.
something.
Oh, no, Arknight
I'm
is...
Where are we headed? Wind speed
What a beautiful.
up. Come on. Let
10. I have 10 E3s.
Breathing.
Pretty good, you know, I would
I
say.
just want to do absolute.
Friend, I'm quite tired. I'm not gonna do it now. Sorry about that. Because it's late already. It's 4 AM. I'm kind of being awake. I could be. The days, considering today is Chinese New Year Day 1. We all try to hard build after 3 weeks is good. The fact that I can get 10 E3s, I think it's really good. I mean, I also have Battle Pass, just to take note of that, and the monthly card, which is giving me sanity. But I can definitely E3 several more characters, considering that the proto sets, you know, are sitting there. I guess I can like E3 few more people. I don't know what it takes to E4 them. I'm guessing that's very expensive.
My crusade is far from over.
How about... Well, I've not really E3 or T3 much of their weapon. So let me just... Well, this seems pretty okay. I can do it to 10 different weapons.
The battlefield chosen?
Yeah, weapons are more lenient in this game. And I think it's because of the fact that units can use multiple different weapons.
The battlefield.
Watch this. Ciao. Want to head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
Takes 25,000. I think it's just gonna get crazy expensive once I hit level 80. Like, I don't expect to level 90 any character in this game. And I don't think I'm gonna touch M3 for a while. Even though M3 is possible because of it uses that specific material, but I don't think I'm gonna dabble with M3 until like start really seeing that feeling. You just E3 70 and you're just missing the limited characters. It's pretty doable as a free to play. Yeah. Am I buying the 38 pool ticket every month? Buying? You mean the free tickets? Yeah, I guess I am. To 80 is expensive, 80 to 90 is ludicrous. So I guess it's very AK logic lah. You shouldn't do it. Which is why I don't know why all the other CCs are being so pent up about needing to go 80, 90
shows no mercy for mistakes.
when they shouldn't.
We must hone our
Like,
skills with
they need to
true
compare in terms of the amount of damage that is being dealt. Some people will say, oh, you gotta do it to speed run and show off timings, but I kinda just wish this game wasn't about that. Like, in AK isn't about a game to show off timings, right? AK is about knowing how to strategize. If Enfield dives into the whole, oh, let's do time-based events thing, then I'm gonna be pretty sad. They're just vertically investing and not playing anything else.
Watch this.
Yeah. Playing
Awesome, right?
nothing but Last Ride or Yvonne. Levitating is there as well. That's something that a lot of people are playing.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Alright. I will do the stuff. What team is Ember in? You have her, but you haven't raised yet. Physical team.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
Patches the last one. Oh, I need to show you this. By the way, medals doing time-based challenges I think is okay, because it's a medal. It's not a requirement, and I think that's perfectly fine.
Portátil y todoterreno. It'll see us through assault operations.
Reaching
in various
E3 level
scenarios.
80 is good. You can equip gold gear and level skills up to 9. I mean, level 60 you can already do that, but yeah. Is it a catcher solo? I didn't watch it, but I heard it. No, okay, but just to show you all this real quick. Wasn't the Umbral medal permanent? No, Umbral medal is permanent, but like, they're referring to the bosses. The bosses medal are there for you to unlock. So you'll see my proto disc, right? So this is something that I really enjoy. By the way, I do this in AK as well, which is I actually skill rank 3 every single unit in the game. And now I've also started skill rank 7 every unit in the game. The reason why I do that is it makes it such that I no longer need skill summary 1 and skill summary 2. So that when I convert it into skill summary 3, I have no regrets. So here's the thing. I no longer need the second version. I mean, I still need Proto Disc when Yvonne arrives, but I've hit the point where I no longer need Red Bullet, and I no longer need Proto Disc, which is pretty freaking good. And that means all I have to focus on now is the proto sets. And even the proto sets, I'm feeling pretty confident that I would still need this. The 40. No, not the 40, the 36. But won't be too horrid per se. And then now I'm also trying to deal with the proto prisms, meaning like I'm trying to get them up here. Once I can beef this, then I will never need to collect proto prisms ever again. Yeah. So to me, the other reason why I like the horizontal investment thing is that it makes your how do I describe this? Collection process of all these materials a bit less of a hassle. Right? Because you no longer need to care about the lower tiered materials. In the future, when you gather, random stray small materials all across the map, then all you're doing is basically just collecting some extras so that when the new characters come out, you can immediately feed it to them. And then you just have to focus on the higher tier materials in the later part of the game. You don't think all skills need to be leveled? Yeah, no. It's quite the same as AK. You don't need to level all skills. Actually, I must say this.
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop.
I have a gripe. Yes, I now that you say this, I have a little gripe. Why did they make it such that every single skill must be leveled? They could have followed AK. They could have just, you level first, rank 1 everything, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then M3 is separate. Pretty annoying. Talents I'm okay. Talents I'm perfectly okay that it's separate. Although, in AK, talents were rewarded when you promote. Why do we need to feed skills? I don't know. A lot of resource sinks in this game. That makes me a little bit annoyed that that's what they did. It didn't have to be that way, but they just did it that way. Yeah, they put too much farming everywhere, which I think is so
Wind speed's okay.
annoying.
Visibility's good. Perfect weather.
That they
for sun-
convoluted it basically. You think it's a way to give people stuff to do? Definitely. It's quite deliberate. It's so deliberate that they did all this because they are trying to like artificially increase playtime in the game. I won't say that that's not what they tried to do with AK, because AK has so many little things that they didn't make as like a QOL that just makes people stay in the game more. Like for example, we didn't get full sweep, right? We didn't get click all. And then what else did we not get to enjoy? But it's all like that in a way to like artificially skill you to play the game a little bit more. I assume that they are just wanting to figure out now what the player behaviors are, and I hope that the data that they collect hopefully tells them that players really want a better farming experience. You know. You can't say this is too little since it will conflict the middle game. Yeah, I agree. I think they will have to just work it all out, really. Also, I did it last minute. Last minute! Amazing. Before the daily reset happens. Could I do this last minute? I know no one does Origin Science Park. I'm so lazy to do it though. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's a daily reset. So why even transfer? Oh else. No one does those for you anymore? I'm too lazy to do them myself. The thing is that even if no one does it, you still get money after 3 days. So like, if you want to save time, yeah, you don't have to do it. You can just transfer it out. Is it? Yeah, I tested it. I got money when no one accepted my job. So like, can you be lazy and still transfer it out? Yeah, go ahead. You don't get the full amount. I think you get the worst, like a 1/3 amount of what it can be. So if you're not sensitive with that 1/3 amount, then yeah. You never done science part? Is the route annoying? It's not the route that is annoying. It's the amount of money. It's the lowest. Bye now. You're getting ready to CNY. Enjoy. Yeah. I kind of want to just grind out this daily because I don't want to be thinking about playing tomorrow. So let me stay up for a little while more. Let me collect my Tijiang. Can I give some gifts so that this can help me farm meat daily?
Inventions of socialization.
At what point, right, will the community fully realize that this is not 12F?
The only
Funny that SK Port daily reset is at midnight and the game reset is 4 AM, but for both servers. I don't know when are they gonna fix this game server reset thing. I wish that it was more tally.
I understand what it means to.
I'm so sorry, Fluoride, that you just sat down.
Wow. This is new.
Take it. What do you think about the fact that when we get a new region, it will no longer work? I don't really feel bothered by it. Because I know why they're doing it. The logic is that they don't want you to overly farm the engraving permit. But in the first place, I don't think people understand that at a certain point, the amount of engraving permits that you get in the game is too much. Let's say what Entel says about Fluoride on his profile. I'll see it when I do a operator reading one day. Like, I'm not gonna do it now, but yeah, when I schedule such a stream, I'll do so. The reason they gave us a technical reason, it's both a technical reason and also a legitimate reason. Because some people will say, "What? That's horrible! Like, why would you do it?" and hate on it. But like, in terms of a game standpoint, as to like why why would they limit people from operating
girl
all
like
factories
me.
at once? Wait,
The
sorry, yes,
Arsenal
Stella.
engineers keep grumbling.
No, wrong one.
It's for...
Okay, let me explain. If you take a look at what you can buy in Valley 4, right? What are you spending your Valley 4 on now? You're just spending it on this, right? The engraving permit. But every region has engraving permits. People are gonna complain that, what? You turn off my factory, then now I can't get those things. But the thing is, what are you making the factory for? You're making it to give as trading items to the outposts, right? And then you just get money. And what do you use the money for? You use it to buy all these things. But the thing is, at a certain point, you no longer need to buy all these things, right? You would have bought out every single material that is available over here. So you will never be buying this anymore, right? You will perhaps buy some gifts, but even your gifts will run out at a certain point that you don't have to feed it to your units because you've already 200% trust them. And then perhaps you would have gone for the collectibles. So once you're like done buying out, and even if there were the weekly things, you don't need to always get these weekly things. Simply because, guys, I have 80 engraving permit. To do an energy alluvium, or like the essence farming stage, that's 80 sanity. How the frick am I supposed to spend this number of tickets? Like, I'm buying all these, but I'm just thinking to myself, how the frick am I gonna eat this up? Because you do 70, you do like just 80 times 80. And how much sanity is that? Is Wuling engraving always the best to do? No, I use Wuling for artificing now. Once you got weapon essence, you're finished. Don't worry, it's pretty easy. No, it's pretty easy because you're focused on trying to find an essence. But in truth, I don't think you should do that. I think you should scatter your efforts everywhere, right? Like, I'm not starting on essence grinding yet. And I'm still gonna buy more. So like, if I'm just gonna buy more, then yeah, you basically don't have to farm in a specific region. Because like, when they open the third region, this thing is gonna be sellable in that region. What they are just trying to make sure you do is to not like over farm on these permits. You collect them all for what now? So I'm completely fine. I think people will rage at the start though. People who aren't thinking well enough about it will be like really confused and then complain. But then they kind of just gotta understand that you don't need it. Oh, it's selling at 4.6 in my own base now. 4.6 is a pretty good price. It could go to 5, but I don't mind a 4.6. 800%. I get $4 million from that. I think I don't have to cave to a 5. I think I'm okay with a 4.6. I'll take it. Oh, I have to buy some stocks, even if I don't want to. Oh wow, into a 4.9. Ooh, you make it tempting. You make it so tempting. Because when else will I get a 4.9? Each region has unique engraving combinations as your guess, cause Wuling combos are different on B4. Can't do a perfect admin weapon at Wuling. Ah, the engraving permits only apply to the own region. I see. Oh, I get where you're going with this now. Okay. I thought it can be used across, but okay. Interesting. So you do want to try to farm out the engraving permits as much as possible in a specific region. So that when the new regions open up, you don't regret that you didn't, like, you know, hold 200 tickets. What's that? New region will probably have a new thing, but they'll probably queue out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit lazy to visit multiple people, so I'm just going to do this. Perhaps I will use my sanity just to heat it up. And yes, I still need more protoprisms, so let's just deal with it.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the.
If they make certain things region locked, it's gonna suck in the future for newbies. I agree. I greatly agree. I wonder how they'll deal with that.
War is never about mercy.
Have I mentioned to you guys that I got bored of physical team? But this was like, I'm not saying like now, but like even before I got the physical team. It was because it was the team that I ran during beta tests. And like, won't lie, the physical team is really easy. But there's not much creativity to it. It's just damage on damage. It's satisfying, but I don't think there's much skill complexity.
Speak for them.
People who only use physical never learn about art's reactions. Yeah. They don't. You're running a Lash Cryo team, now you're trying physical. I mean, go try something new, that's for sure. Tapan team? No, I just think physical is just way too easy.
Still waiting for something?
All kinds of physical team, really. Let me check on my skills. I wouldn't mind seeing if all my skills are good or not.
A strong team. I overworked myself, prepped and ready to go.
Empty wallet.
Okay, I want your skills to be up.
Oh, I actually survived a whole week of special training. Can't believe I managed to work that hard.
I guess I don't even need Chrysodendra anymore. Based on this. I know I definitely don't need Calcodendra. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't level you properly. Ew. Ah, whatever. Stay in the awkward state.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman? Contemplation. Am I looking alright?
I'm pretty close to rank 6ing everyone, which would be insane because rank 6ing everyone is just really good on my protoprism stash.
Over here?
My crusade is far from over.
So close.
I am trying.
Oh, Endo can restore HP. Oh, fascinating that he can.
I appreciate the instructions. A new train of thought has been inspired.
Restores HP yourself by a certain amount. What does that mean? Every second? What is the condition to trigger it? This is after M, but what is this? Does Ento just heal every second or something? Do you think they'll add content in the future that requires multiple teams? I don't think it's the idea that you see in the other gacha games. It's more like the AK style. In an interview that was done with the level designer Ra, he himself stated that he's really trying to rack his brain to figure out how could people experience Enfield in a similar way to AK, where it's like you do a game event and you have like a 12-man squad. Which, if you think about it, you could say that in terms of team selection wise, it's akin to maybe say SSS, where SSS has a 20-man team and then you're playing a certain game mode, but you don't run all 20 men onto the... You can, but they don't all appear concurrently in the stage. And it's more like you can rotate and switch around. They don't have a concrete idea, or at least they're not revealing it, but I don't think it's the same way as like you need teams and then they lock the team and then afterwards you move on and you do a different team. I think they're trying to figure out how to be creative with that.
I appreciate the instructions. A new train of thought has been inspired.
Every time he's attacked, he has a 30% chance to dodge and heal. Oh, he heals only if he dodge. Ah, okay.
Nobody wants to spar with me? What a shame.
What's this talent? Damage dealt against slow. Oh, it's her DPS up.
I believe.
A strong team is one without
Okay,
any.
yeah, I've ranked 3
Myself again.
A strong
most of
team
everyone's
is
skill
one
except for their
without
auto attack.
Prepped and ready
So-
to go.
Good stuff. I mean, I'm so excited to be able to own like a full E3 level 60 team on like literally everyone in the game. That makes me feel very satisfied that I can do that in this game. And I can't wait to go into the E4 territory and slowly do it for everybody here. I think the battle pass is a big influence. Speaking of combat, you saw a video of some bullet time to abuse stack 4 vulnerables with Gilberta alone. Yeah, I did that in my Umbral Monument run. Well, I didn't go full 4 vulnerable, but I paired her with Progranish really. AK is all about having multiple ways and tools to do things. It's gonna be extremely difficult to replicate in EF. Impossible in your opinion? I wouldn't say so. I don't think it's impossible. I mean, I tried to do that in the recent Umbral Monument by playing with a team that no one thinks will work. Right? Lots of people are saying, oh, you have to run this team. There's a best team here, but I just defied it. I just said no. I think a best team is something that actually makes sense with the stage and not have to be a traditional team. I do hope that they allow for more of that. How's my feeling on Gears? Creative, but they need to add more. I want them to be more creative with their weapons and the gears. Does that mean I'm trying to tell them to add more weapons? Perhaps, but like, more off-banner weapons is perfectly fine to me. Like, rather than... here's my thoughts as to how they should be making weapon banner just as exciting if they do 75 in the future. They cannot just leave the 75 as like older off-banner weapons. They need some new ones. So that when you pull, you don't just pull for the chance of like 25%. Like, my personal joy of pulling for the weapons in this game is how when you pull here, for instance, right, and you see all these weapons, like while I was pulling for this, I was looking at how I already own 2 of them, but I have 4 missing. So in truth, my percentage chance of getting a new weapon is 75%. And I think that's great, because some of these weapons were really good, right? Like, Exemplar was for Tapan. Third Carter will eventually be for... I can't remember who. Right, and Wedge is a very good substitute weapon for a lot of the gun holders in the game. So, I do hope that they make weapons interesting as well, on top of adding characters to the standard pool after a certain point in time. Anything like AS skill 2 having longevity years later because of the arts reach, then also from. Yeah. Stage 1 hard, they were character check. Stage 1 was do you have Adelia, Stage 2 was do you have Gilberta, Stage 3 was do you have a level 80 weapon. I didn't have a level 80 weapon playing Stage 3. What do you mean? I played Stage 3 with no level 80s. It was all still level 60. I don't deny that Stage 2 Gilberta made it so simple. Could you have done it without Gilberta? Yes. Could you have done Stage 1 without Adelia? I want to say yes. There are ways to do Stage 1 without Adelia. But your team will become higher level. It's more so that I think this is the way I see to it. Did I put money in the game? I only bought monthly card and battle pass. Back from the CNY party. Your CNY party lasted to 4 AM. What the frick? Yeah, I think a full build Ember would have worked for Stage 1. Psyche might have worked as well. Snowshine might have also worked. Fun. But yeah, I kind of just felt that oh, I just remember something. I needed a thumbnail from my thumbnail maker, but he's probably gonna go for CNY tomorrow. Oh fuck. How am I gonna upload the F Magical video? I will figure it out. See you, Kev. Bye. Use Kev now. No, I'm not really using Kev. Sin. There's no work for Kev. It's a break time for him. What was I thinking? You can say the same for AK. You can kill the boss without Isabel, but having one makes it easier. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's the same for. It's just the whole point of the stuff. That if you use the units that are more catered to the stage, then the good thing is that you'll have an easier time. You can do it with a lower level build. But if you don't use that, then you need a higher level build on other teams in order to fulfill it. I'll tell you what I think I seriously need this game to do. I need a difficulty modifier in this game so freaking badly. I need my ascensions. That's like the when it comes to the gameplay of this game, give me my ascension levels. Give me my difficulty tier. When you see CC risk 18 and how you can vary the risk to get there, and you can customize the difficulty, it's gonna be so nice. That's 1. 2 is, do it like IS mode. Pull it up. Ascension 9, Ascension 12. RA also technically has difficulties in the form of normal mode and hard mode that they can do. SSS also has difficulties. Like SSS and Stronghold's difficulty ramps up with time. The more you play the stage, the harder it gets. They don't have this system right now in Enfield. There is no difficulty, and I really need them to give and show me difficulty ASAP. Alright. I think I'm done for tonight's stream. I will be out tomorrow. I'm not going to be online to stream. Enjoy the F Magical event if you guys are playing it tomorrow. Wait. Did I finish my dailies? I kinda did. I hope I did. What do you mean I didn't? Oh, It's okay. I'll do it now.
A most impressive battle plan, Administrator.
I did it.
I
finished my daily.
Part of your operations.
I mean, I don't think I've... Oh my god, I'm about to level up. That's amazing. No, I got to sell the goods. Oh, they want my stuff. Alright, you guys are seeing... I mean, I didn't have to do it today though. I could have done it like when it's more capped, but I'm doing it now. I'm 13 million, 19 million strong. And I haven't even bought this T credits yet. If I buy this out, I'm rich on T credits, man. I'm gonna buy this out first. Oh yes, please. Yes. Goodbye, Uling. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy the 16 million goodie soon. Sorry guys, I'm very lazy to do my jobs. I haven't even set up the zipline for the jobs yet, so that's why I'm not in a good position to do it. Not like it's that much time cut that I need to deal with, but oh wells. Wow, the Uling is done fast. Oh, thank you. How did that happen? Why do I have a... Oh. This thing is very loud. I don't know why they didn't toggle the volume of this. Wait, what do you get for doing this? Oh, you get pulls? Wait, does it care? Like, must it fit any context? I wanna hope not. Try again. Oh. Okay, it cares. Okay, so I have to read the red words and then fit. Okay, I'll do this on my own. But it's so loud. Oh wait. Oh shit. Never mind. Hawthorn berries. Paper cutting. Sparks. Crackling sparks. Hawthorn candy? I think. Paper cutting. What is paper cutting? Paper cutting? Do we get... holding a lantern? So like this? Very nice. Oh, this is voiced, I guess. Sorry, I'm only muting because it's so loud. Hard yet fragile on the outside, but also hot and soft. Don't say that. Sparkling pyrotechnics. Mr. Dolly. Pyrotechnics? Do you mean this? Fireworks? Oh my god, what the hell was it? Hard yet fragile on the outside, but all hot and soft and melty on the inside. That's kind of tricky. Lava? Chocolate lava cake? Ah. Why did they design this like an AK stage? The 3 stars. Meat, in stock and spicy. Spoonful of wrapper, a few meatfuls. I'm not sure what is that. Tapan looks smaller in person. I think it's this when he said the stock. I hope it is. I could be wrong. This batch of a spoonful of filling on the wrapper, a few need. Okay, so this is dumplings. And straight up meat. Meat. Is one fit meat, perhaps? Was this the meat one? Oh, that's the meat one. Oh, I missed one. Pocket money, sugar papers. What? Lovely sweets and desserts. So I guess it's this. Pocket money? Is it the... Maybe not. And sugar papers. Sugar paper? This sweets one could be this. Is this a sugar paper? What is a sugar paper? No, wait. No, I guess it's that. Like pocket money because ang pao. I think it's like this. Okay. Half through the... On the lantern, lanterns floating in the sky, path through the groove. Lanterns floating in the sky is this, is the Kongming lantern. Path through the groove. What does that even mean? Like that? Like smoke? On the lantern? Like that? Oh, I do not know which one was wrong. Bamboo? What even is bamboo? As in like, what even shows bamboo? Is that bamboo? That doesn't seem very bamboo-y to me. I know this one is correct. I'm gonna hope this is correct. I think the lantern was fine. Ah, okay. Where's my claim all button for flip's sake? Goddamn claim all button. Complete all stages with 3 stars. Oh, you get T credits for it. How nice. Share a free crafting card. What does it mean? Choose 2 operators that I like. I like Gilberta. I like Chen. I will give them dumplings because I'm slightly hungry. I will give them hot pot because I'm also slightly hungry. I will give them tanghulu because they deserve it. And I will also give them... Who eats fritters and prawns on Chinese New Year? That feels very unnatural. Then again, I guess it's fine for people to eat tanghulu. It is with my Chinese tradition that I will have a warm lava cake. This is share card. So I guess that counts. Wow, I got money. I haven't been logging into my SK port, so like I've been missing the entire month's worth of login rewards. Although I can still get the triple login, which is probably where the biggest rewards lie. Thank you. How very nice of them. And have I sold to Uling yet? Yes, we did. Wow, these Uling stocks are so popular. Alright, I don't have to do any collection today. So I think I'm done. Oh no, one last thing. I haven't checked. I haven't completed my credit store. Good thing I checked. Out. It's time to bid. See who's here. Refresh once more. You. I don't think I'm going to refresh again. I tend to not do the last refresh because it becomes not very worth. I'll take this and this. Photo set is pretty tempting, not gonna lie. Just some stray proto sets so that I can beef my units a bit easier. I'm gonna say okay. Alright, so I am done. Okay. Oh, happy Chinese New Year. I'll see you guys back on stream soon enough. Oh boy. I gave gifts already. I gave it to as much as I want. See y'all.